Let me turn that music off. There we go. Hello! We're gonna finish this game today, I think. Oh gosh. I am VTuber today because I don't feel great. So I don't look great. But I want to finish this game today. That's what we're gonna do! My tummy hurts. I get a new phone this week, so I'm very excited. And I'm very excited. I didn't think I was gonna be able to stream today because I've been transferring all my photos to my external hard drive, and it said it was gonna take 6 hours, but it did not take 6 hours. So I was able to stream today, and that is also why I'm VTuber today. PNG tuber. Because I thought I wasn't gonna have time to be person today. So while we're here, it is time. It is time to finish this game, I think. I just stopped randomly in the middle of a cross-examination. So we should be good, right? I think. Hello, bestie. Let's get it going. I think we can finish this today. Might be, with our tangents, it might be a little longer than normal, but it should be fine. I need a little sippy of my drink. All right, we're good. Everything's quiet. Oh, my headphone was turned down. There we go. All right, he's got blood on his little blood here. He ripped open the stitches, I think. The moment of the shooting. While those ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Windy Bank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. For 15 minutes before I have to drive home from work. Drive home safe, Juju! Thank you for popping in real quick. I hope you drive home safe. I hope it's not like a super long drive home. I know in your neck of the woods, sometimes traffic is awful. So hopefully it's not. In your neck of the woods. I am so tired, I'm realizing. I had Culver's for dinner. I've had Culver's so much in the last like 2 weeks. If you don't know what Culver's is, it's like a burger joint that's Midwest. I think there is some in Texas though. I just didn't know there was some in Texas until recently. I've had it so much and my body is like, why are you doing that? You could technically walk to work. Why now? I can't believe some people here will drive an hour to work and I'm like, that's insane. That's like because there's like not traffic here, so they're literally driving like an hour, like I don't know how many miles. I don't fucking know. I'm bad at that, but they drive for a long time. Isn't Gulliver that pelican? That's Gulliver. Why does the wood have a neck? Is that a joke? Should I say why? I take like 45 minutes, so instead I drive for like 8. 45-minute walk is pretty long. I used to live 30 minutes from my old job, like a 30-minute walk. It was literally like a 2-minute drive, but it was a 30-minute walk. And it kind of sucks when it's crappy weather. When it's nice weather, it's fine. But when it's like snowing or it's like really hot or if it's raining, like thunderstorming, that's when the walk kind of sucks. But when it's like a nice day, the walk's fine. You're on the last 45 minutes of a 12-hour shift. God bless. Look at y'all. Maybe I started too early. I thought I was late. I was just so ready to play. I was just ready to play. Oh, I did not test my little PNG self with this box. All right. There we go. Kind of want to make a new PNG tuber of myself. Thinking about it. But it's not a priority in my creative endeavors right now. Robert is staring at me menacingly. I wish y'all could see. I should really get a kitty cam. Kitty cam! That would mean showing more of this room, though. It's kind of a creative hell in this room. Anyways, we're gonna play more of this game. Shit, I was supposed to go to the store. I kind of forgot. I just remembered. Oh well. Room tour win. No. If I feel like room tours are kind of scary nowadays because I feel like it's easy to tell where people live when you do. I could do a store run stream. I like watching those. Specifically convenience store run stream, like run like they're come shopping with me. I love those kind of I don't mind those. But there was one of the people that I watched that does that, like the thrift stores videos or something. She has a stalker, like he follows her to the different Goodwills and stuff, and I'm like, that's fucking scary. What's a Sheetz? Yeah, I don't know what a Sheetz is. But my gas station order, oh, there's a few. I have a few different ones. I love an Arizona though, an Arizona tea, green tea. Sometimes the mango one, but usually the green tea one. Or a Red Bull Zero. Or a vanilla Coke. Okay. It just depends on how much caffeine I can have on the day, kind of thing. And what time of day. Because I do have like times of days. Now, as far as snacks go, I like hot fries. That is the hot fry. That is my hot fry go-to. Second would be Gardettos. I fucking love Gardettos. I love rye chips. And I really only get Gardettos at gas stations. So that was my gas station order. I don't know how many of those are regional either. I've had 7-Eleven, but there is not a 7-Eleven in this state. But I had one in my hometown, and it actually shut down. I don't know. Probably because it didn't have a gas station. It was just a convenience store, I think. But I would always walk to it, so. If there's a 7-Eleven, I get a Slurpee, but I don't normally get ices. I get ices from Target sometimes. I fucking love the taquitos at 7-Eleven. I think they're delicious. Wawa has some slapping sushi. What? You would you eat gas station sushi? I guess there's nothing wrong with it, right? Because like the idea of fresh caught, like free caught or like wild caught fish is actually illegal, I think, to like sell mass produced. I think. So all salmon is farm raised, like that you eat if you didn't catch it yourself, kind of thing. I think. I have not double checked that fact. I may be spreading misinformation on the internet. I understand the concern. I do understand it, but also people wash chicken. And I get why. I know where it comes from culturally, but that is also very unhealthily food safety. So I think people don't. I'm like, I used to eat a grocery store sushi a lot. I don't really care. But I am a only eat fish. I don't eat shellfish except crab rangoon, but that's even arguable because that's imitation crab usually. So unless you need a knife, we're getting sloppy. Right. I think American food safety standards are a little different now than they used to be too. Obviously, right? But I do believe most salmon is farm raised and it's flash frozen. I think so. So the likelihood of getting sick from prepackaged sushi, I just bonked the mic, I don't know if y'all heard that, is very low, I think, actually. But it probably doesn't taste great. Like, you know, it doesn't probably taste amazing. That's fine. But I do think, I bet Japan 7-Elevens have really great sushi in a little gas station. But I don't know. I also learned that good first tangent, everyone. Dude, what's your gas station order? Yeah, if I'm at a 7-Eleven, it's a Slurpee and a taquito for sure. but we don't have them in Minnesota. I haven't been to a 7-Eleven. Well, my brother used to live by one when he did live in Chicago. Well, he lived in the suburbs, but there was one near his house, and we didn't even go. And I'm like, rude. I miss 7-Eleven. Because Detective Pikachu came out right when I moved to Minnesota, and they had these special edition Slurpee cups. So my friend got me one, and I still have it, and I love it. I don't think I really do gas station food. I pick up one of the Starbucks fridge drinks and like some pretzels. Exactly. That's what I mean. Like, what do you grab? Like, if you're on a road trip and you stop at a gas station, you need a little snack and a little gay drink. What do you grab? That's exactly right. Man, I love Gardettos. That is my gas station chip, other than hot fries. I eat hot fries all the time, so that's always a safe bet. All right. Okay, what is he? He's cross-examination. That's what we're doing. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. I forgot what voice I gave him. The accused in a black coat shot the man in back as he was trying to flee to safety. His eyes are green, right? Like, all of it. His whole eye is green. Or is that just color theory fucking with me? They look green. He's just a green man. He's got... Excuse me. The version of jaundice, but green. Hulk? I don't think she shot him. I think you're making that up. They're kind of like the whites of his eyes are like mint. Sea glass. Well, bestie, there's a deal at Michael's that has like one of those little rock tumblers, and it's like a buy two get one free of those like science kits. And I'm really thinking about the rock tumbler, but I bought a new phone. It's sort of financing, so, but I am broke, so time to go to Michael's. I don't know when the deal ends, but I also don't know if it's worth the price. But you can buy multiple rock tumblers for buy two get one free. That's why I was like, huh. I could have 3 rock tumblers. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. She didn't have blood on her. I don't think so. Definitely look up the price. Usually those things have coupons, so I think. I don't know. But I saw it and I was like, oh. I like those science kits. I did the Geodes one once. It's very loud. He's lying. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. She had the gun in her hand. Wait, which gun? The third gun? I'm so confused. Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary testimony. He's making shit up. He's bullshitting us. You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. He really is just bullshitting. Order, order, order. Wasn't my intention to testify in this way. No, but neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. Can you stop doing that, sir? So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now, as an act of self-preservation. Isn't this McGilded's song too? The truth? Until now, prosecution was completely unaware of these details. Yes, well, sorry about that. Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood. You say the blood splattered over the accused coat. Are you sure on that point? Yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. I'm bathed in his blood. Jesus! Jesus. Jesus. Jesus' blood. Really? Really? If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. What? Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. Yet ours is pseudoscience? So here's the true science, not some amateurs, detectives, dubious foray into the world of chemistry. Okay, I get it though, because science is all about peer review. So I get it. I get it. There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound. Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. So you're saying Germany is ahead of you? Well, Germany does some bad things in 50-ish years, sir. I don't know. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used with your lordship's permission. I guess I would... Germany... I actually don't know the scientific endeavors of Germany in the 1800s. Were they actually... Did they come up with DNA testing? Or like blood? To identify DNA in blood? Were they the ones that did it? I need to know. They came up with blood. They're the ones that they're like, that is blood. A small quantity of the chemical reagent used with your lordship's permission. Well, can we test whatever you're drinking, sir? We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within a minute. Is he German? Van Zeeks, we've talked about this sorta. It's either Dutch, but is he... What, is he Dutch or is he German? Van is not typically a British name, I don't think, right? It's usually Dutch, right? Yeah. Are these Dutch? Isn't that actually Dutch colors? The red and white? I mean, red and white is a lot of countries' colors. Now I'm thinking about it. Literally, Japan is red and white. Fancy Nipponese? This doesn't look good, Bruno. No, it doesn't, girly. Why not? Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat. If they test it with their chemicals... you're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday. Right? Like, he would be a foreigner. I give him a British accent. He's trying to blend in. Because he could blend in, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I have to... He could have just went by something else. You're right. Like everyone else had to. I'm surprised they're still calling him Ryunosuke. I don't know if they would have called him Ryunosuke. They probably would have said me. I mean, Van Zeeks literally is mean to him. Mean to baby girl. I can fix Van Zeeks. I can fix him. Don't worry. I can tell him what's wrong with what he's saying. Oh, there was blood all over her shirt. I kind of forgot about that. This is what I get for playing the game over a few days. It was purple, though. Isn't that Mason's blood? I believe it's Mason's blood. That's not Mr. Windybake's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by... I just needed to press A. I was wearing the coat at the time. Just press A. Just read. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution. I don't allow... You're overruled. That's the word I'm looking for. Overruled. Lord Van Zeeks, make it so at once. With pleasure, my lord. And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gina will be... I thought they said they could test the blood. Counsel? Yes, my lord. Your cross-examination. Of course. This cross-examination doesn't go well. I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome. Is there like history of the Dutch going to Britain, to London in the late 1800s? Is there a history of that? Because Van Zieks would have had to. How old is Van Zieks? How old is this man? It's okay. I love him no matter how old he is. He's 32. He's perfect. This is a perfect man. Okay, he's a little. He could be fixed. Then he's perfect. But. So that would mean 1860s. Either he was. Well, it's London based. Do I learn more about him in the next game? I love their stupid little pictures. I love these guys. Hi, Tim. He's a vampire. He's not actually 30. He's a liar. He's a liar. How is Xenoblade? The moment of the shooting. Okay, we're gonna press everything. Man, I almost went down with a perfect and I fucked up once. I jumped to conclusions. Mr. Winnebaker emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at him. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. I've never been so scared in all my life. Yeah, we're just your regular mild-mannered burglars. That's all. We don't like violence. I kind of forgot everyone's voice. Says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? Okay. I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Which one's Nash? And then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1. So I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong. I'm like 13 hours in, it's really good. I'm glad you like it. Everyone's been very excited about it. I've been seeing it all over my TL. I was trying to help me little bruv, but the old geezer chucked me over the bloomin' counter. So I pulled me gun on the old fella. I like it when they make that face. That's a good, like a good, movement. The little, like, head shake. I love it. I'm, like, doing it, but I'm like, wait, the camera's not on. So I pulled me gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarpe. The pair of you setting up the poor defenseless pawnbroker together. Shame on you. Sorry, Gov. Okay. When Windy threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. Hold it! Hold it! You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. It was just exactly at that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. And the bullet went on strike. Oh, and the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I could explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Do y'all not know what wounds are like? Anyways. Did Mr. Winnebaker intend to shoot you, do you think? Well, now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home. Where did you pull those out of? When I pulled me gun on him, I tried to shove me out the way. And then he scarpered through that door out back. At which point, what did you do? I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the people. Well, if he didn't notice you, why did you pursue him? Is that a fallacy? I bet that's a fallacy. Did I commit a little fallacy? You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. I just want to look at you. Just want to... And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned? Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom does a solid job made of stout wood. Deep door, but there's a small opening about head height that lets you see what's in there from the outside. We have evidence to show what the peephole looks like, I think. I think we have evidence. Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? Is my headset on backwards? No. I feel it's quiet. I feel like I'm losing hearing. I looked through it myself that night. I did not take a Zysol last night, so I might be head stuffy. And what about your burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through the peephole as well? Not likely, Glove. Did see nothing of the sort, Gov. I doubt those two buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence. So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winnybake take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. The defendant? Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then, what did you see next? He is really bullshitting here. Okay, we're gonna look at the court record. I think he's lying. So that was 1 a.m. when Gina went in. There's peep room is covered. Oh, the peep room. What, and this was after they left? I'll keep going, but I think I don't know. Day showing the scene after the murder took place. Okay. We're gonna press. Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand, but that was Mr. Winnybake's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. But no, it was the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Mr. Winnybake's gun grazed my arm. Yes, the Skulking's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely, a third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time. She's literally holding on to Windybank's gun. Objection. But no other gun was found at the scene. And who was the only one who wasn't there at the scene of the crime? Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry. You must consider the events in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, broker turned to run, and it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back. Are y'all not thinking? I feel like... a chilling image, I must say. They're just standing there. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Hold it! All over her. Yes, through the peephole, I saw it clearly. Of course, stains are invisible now, what with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. It is sullied with blood, that's for sure. But it's not Mr. Winnybank's blood, is it? No, it's Mr. Mason's blood. When McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago. It's so annoying. If only they would only accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that. They won't, so unfortunately we can't use it as evidence to support our case. Bother. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Bullshit. Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room. That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. But why on earth would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Not thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there in case any more tragedies took place. So it's you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. When did they do bullet identification? Like gun markings? When was that in history? Yes, it was yours truly. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left. Clear up? We made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flute Ear told us to tidy up. He thinks he's our bloomin' mum sometimes. Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by chance any chance of the second disc in your jacket pocket?
You little toe rag!
What is happening here? What did he call him? What just happened? You little toe rag? Is that what he called him? Obviously, we're gonna excuse me. Gentlemen? What's happening? Gentlemen? Something wrong? Sunshine? That should be my line. You do realize you're just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin. Blimey, this D's a bit of an hooligan, ain't he? An hooligan? What was going on just now? You saw him, he grabbed me whistle. Did he? Did he? Why the blazes, he said, didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down the station? And why didn't you? Cause we didn't know nothing about it, or that flaming peephole in the door. Sorry about that. I could be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you? God, blimey, see the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this D gives me the willies. That was strange. Yeah, no shit. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. No, that wasn't like Grexy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him. Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris. Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character. My lord. What was I supposed to do with that? Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Explain yourself. I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord. And the blood on the accused overcoat. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection. No, I guess not. I don't know. Let's see here. Well, there you have it. Report, please, Inspector. Yes. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it appeared that they were result of a spattering following a gunshot wound. End of report. Goodness me. Oh my god. He needs to stop. He needs to stop. See, what did I tell you? I have reason to believe that is not the victim's blood. No, the blood on that coat is not Mr. Windybake's. Wow, I've literally I should just play the game without any dialogue and try to guess what they're saying. What on earth makes you say that, Counsel? The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilden. Just before his coat was deposited at Windybanks, McGilden had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case. Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, Minnie Beneath's friend? I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Sorry? I know they can't. I'm not stupid. 2 months ago in this very courtroom, didn't you not argue fervently for McGilden's innocence? Yeah, because I didn't look in the omnibus, so I'm stupid. And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer. Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country. But that was... I call it bully disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is. How do you determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help the answer to that problem pop out. It can't be done. Oh my gosh. We use Mr. Sholmes as a detective, not a chemist. Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer? I held out Peroski to a starving boy and he ran away crying. No, don't point. Don't point at me. Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all. How could you say that? Victory, sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish. How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth. You know that's not true. You know it's not true. You know it's not true. My lord? Been a long battle this one, but this old warhorse has something to say now. Of course, we have to do a little peer review. Mr. Foreman, as of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men? All for one now.
Guilty.
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 Yeah.
Guilty.
Guilty.
I like when the little mouse jumps. Well, that's real unfortunate. We'll figure it out. We always do. Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict. The defense has consistently failed to unpick the witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally successful. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I don't believe it. After I've come so far, how is it all unraveling on me so fast? That's a good question. Oh. Time to stand. I'm not standing. How very distressing. To be held in such low esteem. Is that my dead boyfriend? Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Nara-Odo? Who is this? This is not my dead boyfriend. Deliver the report now. That will be all. Thank you. It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Nara-Odo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, by none other than the human mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna go a little crazy. Go stupid. Go ah. I know that voice. I don't know that voice. Am I going mad? It's the butler? No, it's Holmes. Where's the butler? What happened to him? How did he get in here? How did this man get in here? How did he get in here? How did he get in here? Get in here? What is the meaning of this? How did he get in here? Oh my god, look at that sassy little stance. He's a funny little guy. What a funny little guy. Well, what business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in a hospital. I have reason to believe that Van Zieks would be very angry. As well as I would be. I had not been set upon an errand. What errand? Hurley, it's really you. You're awake at last. Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me. In what manner? And realistically, they'd be like, what the fuck? Get out. They definitely had a fling. Absolutely. I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? We'll say you to this, Lord Van Zieks. He's like, fuck no. This trial's taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly, I haven't spent so long already. We don't want to go waste any more precious time. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense of a mere 5 minutes. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. He really is my boyfriend. Very well then, counsel, you have 5 minutes. Aww. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now? Alright, I'm all wrong. Sorry. I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pass out. He basically had a glass bomb, like, explode on him. Let's make this discussion as short as possible. Early, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. Well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community, an oversight on my part. See, it did not get peer-reviewed. What an idiot. Hi, Hobart. Modesty? Surely not. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. Is that a little snack? Oh, it's Susato stuff. A lavender fur shiki wrapping. Leaving present from Miss Susato. From Miss Susato. If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do this favor. I don't understand. Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are, would find yourself in a considerable peril. At the very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions. A leaving present from Miss Susato-san. What could it be? She's making a face at me. What the hell is this? I'm petting Hobart and my watch is like, yeah, you stand it. Good job. Oh, it's the machine I made. It's Wagahai. Meow. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What am I supposed to do with this? What is this? I call it the cat flapomat. Flapomat. No, wait. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend. Man, that was so long ago. This case has been long. What's Susie up to? Mrs. Otto muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Did she say something like that? Did she really say something like that? Wait, what? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm so sorry to say that I'm a complete failure. Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That night, when you left Windybanks in pursuit of the thieves, Mrs. Otto made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. What? The girls are really smarter than the boys. I am one of the boys, because I don't know what the fuck is happening. Zato-san used the cat flapomat that night, but why? Does she make the peephole? Wait, that would be not beneficial to us. I don't think. Bye, Hobart. It was nice knowing you. Chill out. We don't throw our drinks when we're angry. We don't do that. We'll have to fix him sooner or later. Your 5 minutes is over. I know. We're out of time. Well, I don't know. Bye, Sholmes. I'm grateful to you for affording us. Affording is a weird word. Affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend would consider a summation examination. You know me so well. Wow, you're paying attention. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me. I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, the defense request. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I am stupid. Oh, I am stupid. Oh, it's like saws. Interesting. What am I requesting? I don't know. I actually don't know. Those vicious teeth look like they could rip through almost anything. They're good, aren't they? They're made of a special alloy I developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second, so it can get through any kind of door in no time. Jesus Christ, girl. That's a weapon. And what are the two bars at the top there? Those are for attaching hinges to the section of the door that gets cut out. Right, of course. Nothing can match this machine for power. It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors. It sounds so charming and friendly when you say what it's for, but it feels like the reality of the cat Flapomat is that it's a grim weapon for door destruction. Why guy's so adorable? There's nothing I wouldn't do for him! Even developing deadly weapons! Me coded. Okay, is that the only thing to look at? Okay, so... there wasn't a peephole. Right? Where are the hinges on the door? Why was Gina knocked out? I don't remember. That's the only... What about you? Would that be a cross-examination or would that be the summation examination? Who the fuck had it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I could save. Because a part of me thinks cross-examination. Because we didn't get to finish our cross-examination. I just don't remember what he said, but yeah, there's not a door peeper in this one. So did they... Who made the door? Who made the fucking little door? Alright, I'll save Scum, because I am a little, like, I could see both ways going well. Okay. So we are gonna do... Can I do both? I'm gonna... Watch, she stops me. Further cross-examination. Why? The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine.
Objection.
I was allowed. It was temporarily withheld. The defense is not asking for the cross-examination, rather to continue the one with an existing witness. It was temporarily withheld. It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. It's temporarily withheld. Yeah, we just witnessed this, like, literally 5 minutes ago. What is going on with her lips? What is going on here? What is that? Why does her lips look like that? Nobody could say anything then. If Bruno asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon, the court is obliged to allow it. Yeah. Boyfriend should know the law. I'm just saying. I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of those proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness testimony. And but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it. Single chance to present evidence. If following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witnesses any further. My lord. Yes, my lord. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Bye-bye. Well then, Mr. Naruto, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. Bye-bye. I leave this in your capable hands. Is he okay? Is he good? Mr. Sholmes? You're not even looking at him. You're looking at your boyfriend. Your new boyfriend. There's a lot of boyfriends in this game. Ryunosuke has many a boyfriend. Good for him. Just stand so... What the fuck is that word? I've never seen that word in my life. What? I'm Googling that word. I have never seen that in my fucking life. Insouciantly. Free from concern, worry, or anxiety. Pronounce. Oh, I have never seen this word in my fucking life. Okay, here we go.
Insouciantly.
Insouciantly. Did y'all hear that? Insouciantly. I've never seen that or heard that. To stand so insouciantly before the court in a state of such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling. Probably a little bit of both. I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared? We have a toxic relationship with our boyfriend. It's not very good. When the imposter is standing insouciantly. I want to use that word. I want to sound like a jackass. With all the words, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Are you fully prepared? Yeah, I think we're prepared. Yes. One statement. One piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down. Or Iris. Alright. And I won't waste this final chance that Suzato-san has given me. This is gonna decide the entire outcome of the trial. Obviously, it's important. To the door, I just don't know. I'm scared I'm gonna fuck it up. Very well then, under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. Alright. Okay. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Wendy Bank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. So, is he saying he accidentally shot him? Wendy Bank accidentally shot Graydon. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the... Shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. And she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. I get one thing of evidence to... Do I save here? Okay. Okay. So we present... He shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door. What time was he shot, supposedly? Okay, so wait. This one was... They had already cleaned up. Right? So they had already cleaned up, so the murder has already happened. But this doesn't have the peephole. I'm not... Am I allowed to press?
Hold it!
Say it again? Mr. Grain on it.
Objection!
Oh my gosh. No, my learned friend, I take issue with you. What? His lordship made it clear that defense is permitted to present only a single piece of evidence. The prosecution demands stern punishment for any mischief. Oh my god, they really won't let me press. That is so rude. Okay. Okay. Fine. I'm just gonna present with the door. There's no peephole in this door. I just don't know if it's actually gonna go.
Objection!
That's wrong. There's not a peephole in that door though. What does it want me to do? What does it want me to do? What does it want me to do? I'm right. I'm right. Okay. I'm right though, aren't I? There's not a peephole. I literally said that the first like time we looked at these pictures. And then there's one right here. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? Is it here? I'm 3 steps ahead. Okay, I can't press though, so I'm so confused what... I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do. I guess we'll just save scum constantly. Okay, so... What do we have? Okay, so we have Windy Bank's gun, but she has Windy Bank's gun. Why would she throw out the 3rd gun? Why would she do that? Like, she literally has Windy Bank's gun. Why would she... I mean, I don't know what to do here, actually. This is the only one that I'm like... Right statement, wrong evidence. So do I present this? To that statement? I feel like that's even more steps ahead, though. That's why I'm like, am I backwards? Or the game thinks I'm backwards? I'm guessing it has to be this. I'm gonna try that.
Objection.
Okay, that makes no fucking sense to me, but whatever. Whatever. What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Council? That makes no sense to me. Because line of reasoning wise, I mean, they're related, but I mean, like, I've literally, like, here's the evidence that there is not a peep door between this time and this time. And how to make this peephole would be with this evidence. I mean, that's how I would probably do it in this situation, but I don't know how to do it in this game. That, I feel like you should bring up the what and then the how is it done, like, later, right? I don't, whatever. It's my cat flap-o-mat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. You can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it. Iris's theme. That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please, without their owners having to open the main door. I'm sure we've all worked that out for ourselves. Oh. That cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. See, that they should have been more mad about... Whatever. I don't think I'm wrong. I get my logic. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker store. Okay. But there was. Now, well, later. I'll be a keeper of cats myself. I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand. Perhaps it would help if it described its function another way, then. Cats are sort of new to our country stuff, I think. Yeah. I'm pointing at Hobart. He's like, what's it called? An invasive species? Cats are an invasive species. Because my napkins fell on them and they're like mad about it. My watch is like popping off right now. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. I'm a little mad. I beg your pardon, a peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Winniebank had taken place. That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes. Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time. Your assistant did what? There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked at the peephole myself in order to see the inside the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else would I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake? Well... Hi, Juju. I'm mad. I presented wrong evidence, right statement. But I think my logic was more sound than this logic of it. It was like, present the one piece of evidence to one statement. You're only allowed that. And I think it should have been there was not a peep door at the time of the murder. Why? Because I have the thing that well, here's literally the pictures that there's not a peephole, and I have the device that makes the stupid peephole. Why? It's not the cat flap is the evidence. I popped up when I got to that toast. I literally remember, oh, I don't know if you remember because you might have been at the court thing, but like, I was like, there's not a peephole in that door. I literally said that when they first showed the 2 pictures. But, I'm mad at the game for making me think my logic is flawed. My logic is sound. Anyways. It's what this is the first time that I'm like, Ace Attorney, come on, dude. For this in this game, this specific game, I'm like, come on. How could you? What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean. All right, it's time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. I don't remember the events. It is like literally like, come on. I'm not wrong, right? Right, Tim? I was not wrong. I think my logic was sound, but whatever. The door had no hole in it to look through. What? No. I think both pieces of evidence could have gone here. Maybe.
Objection.
This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was... Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. How the fuck did this dude know there's a peephole? Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. That is the most serious act of vandalism, for which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. That's why I didn't know about it. Gotcha. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony... Wait, how did we see... I need to watch the video. I need to watch the cutscene again. I think I need to watch the cutscene. How did we see the body? I thought we saw the body first, and then we chased after them. After we came back inside? Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it was... Why didn't fucking... Why did she do that? I guess because she couldn't get in. Okay. Why did she do that? Oh, I didn't read that. It's fine. It's riddled with holes. Whatever. This game. Come on, man. No, I was like, I don't remember that. But why would she do that? Why would she do that? Riddle with the... Explain yourself, counsel. How did he know about the peephole? How did he know about it? The brothers didn't, right? They were like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to be incriminate the defendant. How did he know? Is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back. However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. How did you see it? In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies. It is fucking bullshit. What? Hobart looked at me. He like snapped and looked at me. Is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection.
Don't be mad at me. None whatsoever. As my learned friend surely realized, exactly, this is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wood door? Well, let me show you. Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors. That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second. Well, I had a feeling you'd say that. What? Waggy! Cooey! Who's Cooey? Time for dinner. There's two cats? Oh, look, he's got a little... Is it? Oh, it's like a come here. Oh, I was like, there's two? Look at him. He's ready for dinner. Hobart gets breakfast. He doesn't get dinner. Look at him. Well, young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in the oak paneling at the Old Bailey. I'm not done yet. Don't worry. This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storm door at Windy Base was made by your machine. And there's no way you can prove that it was. No, but it's easy. What? The cat flaps my cat flap-o-mat creates are all of a fixed size, and the dimensions of the peephole are an exact match. How do you know about it, sir? Hehe. Old Silky's lost for words. This is excellent work, Iris. Thank you. Silky. Now it's my learned student's friend turn to be lost for words, I feel. What do you mean by that? I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. How do you know that? Are you stalking me? Is my boyfriend stalking me? Well, yes, that's true. Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of the argument, let us assume the peephole has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. I was trying to present it and you said it wasn't. I didn't know what you said. I had to reload the safe, but what is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Menzies? It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device, but now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. Susato! I showed you this piece of evidence to then be like, that is the piece of evidence that made this peephole after the murder. But no! You said it was wrong! In an alternate timeline, I was right still. Now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land. Okay, Susanna, you really fucked me over here, dude. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation. During the night. True. I guess because my line of reasoning is there wasn't a peephole. There wasn't a peephole at like the beginning of the events that transpired. I guess that was because that was my line of reasoning, being like, in this photo there isn't one. So when did the peephole get made? And how did it get made? Like, well, that's why I'm like, how would... And then you'd be like, well, this was made by Susato. But then again, Van Zeeks is right. How do we prove that that was made by... Unless Sholmes is there to be like, yeah, Susato did make that. But I don't think Sholmes was paying attention. That's why I'm like, this is stupid. So dumb. She should have been able to go home the next day, being like, yeah, you know what? I was sort of a witness of an attempted murder. Sholmes is a little bit busy. So I don't know, man. My line of reasoning is, you say there's a peephole, but there's not a peephole in this picture. You know what I mean? And baby girl was passed out. Little baby Gina was passed out. So... And then we don't... Well, I don't know. Well, counsel, also, it just didn't seem like the cat flap-o-matic fit in that sentence either. Realistically, that doesn't make sense. Don't give up now. The pee hole. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way out. Oh, my fucking lamp is blinking. I hate when lamps do that. Time to create your own opening and force your way through. I don't know about that. I don't know if I could do this, but I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. Is she? She kind of abandoned me here. With some... She could have told me she made a peephole, you know? She could have, you know... You could have told me one-on-one. Very well, the counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. We'll figure this out later, Susato-san. We'll figure it out. Proof that the peephole in the door of Windy Bank storeroom was created after the event and not before. Am I gonna fuck this up? She has her reasons. I know she does. She wants a little bit of the drama in the courtroom. I get it. Okay, which one do I present? Proof that the people in the door of Windy Bakes was created after. Well, it's not here. Is my line of reasoning correct in this one? And this, if we present this photo, it's because it's not in this photo. Right? This would be also another come on man moment. So I am going to save because I will be mad if it is another come on man. Does this line of reasoning make sense? Because my line of reasoning is this photo doesn't have the people.
Take that!
Okay, the music stopped. Whew. Whew. What are you? A print from the detective's infernal cameras again. Infernal? What was the word that we learned today? Insouciantly. We learned a new word today. My judicial assistant, Miss Susanna Mikatova, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. She is, but she is a little dramatic. She's a little dramatic right now, which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. Or she's just fucking with me. I could believe that too. Necessary proof is the photographic print, counsel, but I did literally, I'm pretty sure it is on camera that I was like, why does this door have the little flap and the other photo doesn't? I literally said that. This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises. Yes, agreed. It also shows the accused mercilessly wielding a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker. But, more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background. We could also show, like, another photo that it didn't have a peephole, I think. Pictures the storeroom door in the background. Hi, Chris! Your name is really red today. How was your day? Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This is really quite remarkable. This door to the storeroom is quietly devoid of a peephole. It's really red, isn't it? Is it red on your screen? It's really red on my screen. I do have a different chat box open because I thought it would show me y'all's pronouns, but it still doesn't show me y'all's pronouns. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Why don't I see the plugin? Why? I don't know how to see the plugin on, I don't know what to Google even. But I do have a different Twitch chat because I thought I would see the pronouns, but I don't see it now. And I'm kind of mad about it now that I'm saying it out loud. Mr. Graydon! I'm just really angry right now. You couldn't have possibly witnessed the crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no peephole. In other words, your testimony is bullshit. It's a catalog of lies. What if I make the, he's dancing. Oh, he fell over. What if I make mollienoodles in emote? Like a BTTV or 7B emote. What if? Order mollihodo. There we go. That's what it should be. Order. I'm satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond. I don't know why I didn't do that from the beginning. Oh my god, why did I not do that from the beginning? I have had mollihodo drawn since day one of this stream of the Ace Attorney. Why didn't I do that? I'm satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness testimony was entirely fallacious. And they all called me breaking logical fallacies. Which fallacy was it? Van Zeeks? That's not the only thing we know beyond all reasonable doubt. we know nothing. My learned friend's assistant guilt can no longer be denied. The woman's tampered with the crime scene. That's a later problem. We gotta talk about that later. That's later. Right now we're worried about who killed this man. It was Felicio. Felicio. But more importantly, good lord, there's more Lon Van Zeeks. Good lord, Van Zeeks. The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. Perjury? Oh my gosh. Oh no, Tim got auto-modded. I was gonna make like a Romeo and Juliet joke, but I stopped myself. I was gonna go like a I was gonna make a I wasn't witty enough, but I was gonna make a Romeo and Juliet joke with like like I don't know that character from Romeo and Juliet kind of joke. That's why I said it. Hi Raiders, hi Random. We're making silly little jokes here. Before I click A, we are at a very important part in the last episode of the Great Ace Attorney Adventures, so if you don't want to be spoiled, I don't mind if you don't want to be spoiled, obviously, so I'm just warning you, but we are making a lot of jokes about this case. Hello everyone, hi Random, how was your stream? Oh, I don't think I have any mods here today, so let me shout you out this way. And then, oh wow, it has a little thing. Woo! Woo! Played a bunch of Xenoblade 3 DLC. Do you like it? I know a lot of people are loving it. Do you like it? And then Dredge. I want to play Dredge. It's a fishing game. But Tears of the Kingdom comes out soon, so I don't think I'll actually play it. But hello everyone, I'm Molly. I go by any pronouns. We play a lot of literally random games here. We've been playing most recently the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and it's been a wild ride, and I love this game. Yeah, that's me. The raid didn't take me. I've noticed that raids have been kind of funky ever since they got rid of hosting. I feel like sometimes like I've raided to other people and I literally see that my boyfriend is literally, his computer is in my eyesight. Sometimes that raid doesn't take him to, well, a lot of times actually it doesn't take him with the raid. I'm like, what the heck? Why? So I think raids are broken for some people or for some reason. You got some new jewelry. Jewelry is very expensive. It was very expensive, but I do love jewelry. DLC is fantastic, but my god, I'm going to be playing both it and Zelda for the rest of the year. Yeah, yeah, your backlog is gonna get pushed back. Go follow Random, especially if you like Xenoblade. Go follow Random. Random played all of Xenoblade 3 on stream, and plays Pokemon, and plays Zelda, and plays all these indie games, wonderful indie games, like wholesome games. It's wonderful. Random is literally a buddy of mine, so go follow him. I'm gonna try to finish the DLC before next week. How long is it? How long would y'all say it is? I do like all the DLC is out now, so it is making me more likely to play Xenoblade 3. Is there? Oh, I want to play Pikmin too. I've never played a Pikmin game. I should play the one that the remake, the one on Switch. Are there any other big releases this year after Pikmin 4? I'm trying to see if I have the second half of the year free. That's a good question. That is a good question. I have no idea. I'm really bad about actually looking at the calendar of the games I want. I know nothing about it besides what I did, but I'm 100%ing it. God bless. I also did Random's emotes. All those emotes that Dihono did, I did those. And I'm very proud of them. I love those emotes. I like them more than my own. But yeah, we are in the last probably 2 hours, but we are losing our mind. But yeah, Juju, I was gonna make a stupid joke. That's why I said it with such weight. I stopped myself. There's nothing too crazy after Pikmin, but I'm expecting a Nintendo Direct to take Was it the last direct? I was like, there's so many good games, and now I'm like, what were the games that were announced? I don't remember. I was like, they made this direct for me, and then I don't remember anything. Perhaps Silk Song, perhaps. I don't do very well at those games, so I will not be getting that game, but I will be watching everyone play that game and enjoying it. And I know I've been having a Monster Hunter itch. I've been wanting to play some more Monster Hunter again. I need the second half of 2023 to play like old Fire Emblems. And Monhun. Maybe I should play Xenoblade if there's not a game that's coming out. I fully think Tears of the Kingdom is going to take a lot of my time though. I gotta record a video, so I'll be talking to you soon. Thank you for the raid, Random. I hope you have a great recording session. I'll see you later, friend. When does Dokapon? Dokapon comes out the same day as Tears of the Kingdom. I could play Xenoblade on stream. I think a lot of people would like that. Can I do another? This was a pretty long stream game for me. I feel like, oh. You can win. Is there a completionist run of that game? Me? No. I've not played a single Xenoblade. I would have to play all of them. I've not played any of them. Damn, they really... Nintendo said, fuck Dokapon. I need to play all of them. But I also need to play Yakuza. Because I played 2 on stream, and then I forgot to upload any of the VODs, so that's lost forever. Sorry about that. And then, I would pay you a Xenoblade games if I could. For real. The only thing is, that's why I don't want people to buy me games, is because I don't know when I'll get around to it. That is literally why I say don't buy me games, because I'm just like, I don't know when it'll happen. Because I will have to be in a mood for JRPGs, because they are very long. Okay, yes, go work. There's like 6 story relevant. See, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. But then again, I could just log on and play Monhun until Tears of the Kingdom comes out. So, because I don't think we'll beat Resolve, Great Ace Attorney Resolve in, how many days till Tears of the Kingdom? I do not think we'll beat Resolve that fast. So, you know what? Van Zeeks fills in the Xeno part, huh? Is he Dutch? Will we find out more about this man ever? Are we gonna have like a Miles story? I say Resolve for a while, but also Resolve is just so good. I will play it. I will play Resolve, but I do think we need a break. I do think we need a visual novel break. Because I am enjoying playing an Ace Attorney game on stream. I was really scared I wasn't going to, but I really like this. It's really funny. Even when we go on our little tangents. But that's what makes it more interesting. No, I am trying to decide what will be for the next 20-ish days. Is it 20 days? What does the calendar look like? I don't know. How many streams? We have 1 tomorrow stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 streams. 7 streams before Tears of the Kingdom comes out. I shoot 2 this weekend, going fast as fuck on a bike. Are you okay? Man, I hate falling on skates. I walked over to a tennis court because I always see it when I take walks with my dog. I walked over to a tennis court, and if you are like a casual skater like myself, I am a rollerblader. You see flat concrete surface and you're like, damn, I want to skate on that. And there's a tennis court and it's huge, and I really want to skate on it. But guess what? There is a sign that says no rollerblades. So, do I just say fuck it and skate on it? Because who's gonna get me? Who's gonna get me? I'm probably just gonna skate on it. I don't care. I like Ace Attorney. It doesn't say no fine. It just says no. It doesn't say fines. That's why I'm like, I'm wondering if they put that sign up because all the rollerblader. I mean, to be fair, there's not really there's one skate park in this city and it's far, so I can't walk to it. So I don't want to skate in it. So, Anyway, let's get back to the game. Where were we? Perjury. The rollerbladers are just too cool. They're just too cool. We are too cool. I love rollerblading. I didn't rollerblade all last summer because I had gallbladder surgery. And it knocked my ass out for fucking 6 weeks, and then I got depressed. So, opioid depression, I guess. Fucking sucked. The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. I'm losing my voice. I've been yelling. Fellatio. Alright. But that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. I DK how this game is to stream versus play, but it just took me like 60 hours to do both games. Just grinded it over the course of a weekend. Summer. See, that's a long time. That is a long time. Random and Smith made me realize how long Xenoblade 3 is. And you see how long this game is going. I just had to take a big sip of water. You see how long this game has taken me? And this is like a 20-hour game. It's always add like 3 hours per session to, I feel like, a game for streaming. That is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. He's like, thank you. He's wearing like a fucking napkin holder as his tie. Anyways, that's right. What? I was there at the scene. It's true. I was shot in the arm. It's true. But that's all. It's a Kravit? I didn't know what a Kravit. I follow someone with the name Kravit in their name. I was like, what the hell? I thought that was like their name, like actual name. Is that a thing? I did the same thing with Xenoblade 3 and it took like 4 days while working full time. Damn. Damn. Oh. Oh. See, I need sleep, Tim. I am a sleepy little person. If I could sleep, I would like to sleep. That I like sleeping. Jeremy, when me and Jeremy were courting, he would call me a koala because koalas sleep most of their life. They sleep like 18 hours a day. And most of the time when he was trying to get a hold of me, if I wasn't at class, I was sleeping. So when you're courting, oh, to be a koala, no taxes, eat stupid little eucalyptus leaves, have chlamydia on your body, but it doesn't affect you, I don't think. Anyways, take care of yourselves. If you're human with chlamydia, you probably should go to the doctor, but if you're a koala with chlamydia, I don't think it's a big deal. No having to beat. Chris, are you getting in fights? Don't get into fights. Don't do that. I was too busy thinking about Xenoblade, so I spent like 5 hours trying to sleep before giving up and playing Xenoblade. Oh my gosh, Tim. Oh, to be young. Oh, I don't know how young you are. Oh, you're not young. You're not that much younger than me. Look, I'm like 80. My body acts like it's 80. Chris is getting into fights. We have to do something. 23. Okay, I could definitely run on no sleep a lot easier at 23. Nowadays, it's not happening. It is not happening. When we were courting, I would say, I don't know, we weren't dating. We were talking phase? I don't know. We talked and then like friends with benefits style for like 6 months before we were like officially boyfriend girlfriend. So courting. I sleep on average about 13 hours. See, I felt that when I do take melatonin, I do sleep that long, but on average I sleep 8 hours. But I love sleeping only because my friend keeps me up until 2 a.m. My friends do that too. They do that to me too. In fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. He could argue that. Is this an argument of self-defense? Could he have just done an argument of self-defense? Well, no, because he broke an innard. So no, he couldn't argue of self-defense. Melatonin doesn't work for me. It doesn't work. It used to not work for me. It works for me now. I don't know why. I also don't like the dreams, but now my dreams are just funky anyways, so I just don't care anymore. After school naps hit different. They do. I would always take a nap after college. I'd be like, ugh. Like after a class session, I'd be like, time to take a little nap, and then I wake up, play Animal Crossing, not do homework. Yep. In fact, I am the victim here. Oh, please. I don't believe this. But they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit. Sleepy. Are we a little eepy? It is 9 p.m. here. I want to stay awake, though. For the law, we are taking a lot longer than I thought we were going to. Well, it's only 1:42 uptime, so it's not that bad. Still, he can't worm his way out of it now. Iris, you know what they say. I go to sleep at 2. Wagahai. I have to draw Iris and Wagahai. I think it has to be done. Do we just draw a bunch of fan art? Is that what we do for the next 7 days? We might just draw a bunch of fan art on the next 7 days of streaming. So I go to sleep at 2, wake up at 7, go to school. Jesus, go to school till 4. Eat as soon as I get home, then sleep till 7 because I make my friend go eat and fall back asleep till 9 and hang out. You do have a little bit of funky, but I think there's an argument to be made that humans are supposed to be on and off sleep. There is an argument to be made, right? Some humans have natural, like, on and off sleep wake cycles instead of one big sleep. I mean, that's what toddlers do. I haven't done an art stream in a while. I feel like every time I draw on my iPad, I'm like, that's ugly. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has been bolted. Isn't that right, Bruno? As Hurley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait. That might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories. Oh my god, you're a silly goose. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. She's like, I know. I know. Mr. Graydon. 5:30 to 9:30, around that much after school nap. Damn. I haven't taken a nap in a little bit. Sometimes I need to, though. Today, I was expecting... We had, like, a note on our door that's saying random inspections for today. And I was expecting all day. So I slept like shit, expecting maintenance to come. And I hate when maintenance comes. I'm just like, you're disturbing my time. It's so stupid, but why am I expecting? I was like, what are they inspecting though? That's why I was like confused. I was like, we had just our fire extinguisher changed out recently, I think. And then I don't think they changed out our air filter. So I was like, what the fuck are they inspecting though? Hi, Tim. Everyone's colors is really bright right now. Tim is a bright blue right now. What is going on? Can I see colors better now? What happened? For you, your purple is you're like a really, like the other Tim is like a light blue, and you're like a dark, intense blue right now. How's your day, Tim? Not only did you get false testimony to the court, we are going on a lot of tangents about the lies you told. It's like when I'm a VTuber, I'm like, I just keep going on tangents. It's like the camera's not on me now. This is a different person now. The lies you told make no sense. Make no sense. What do you mean by such a remark? You got to stay home today? Are your finals around this time? Is it finals time for everyone? Your angle or your devil? This is literally devil. This is the deepest of devil. Deepest of devil. Little gremlin. What you said in your testimony? You're the devil? What if I'm the devil? Willow pill. And finals are next week. Good luck. You got this. I was like, I think it's finals time. Isn't that wild? It's not true. No, it's me. Look, I have little horns. I actually have a tail. It's not on this model because I didn't know how to do that. I want to redraw a new VTuber model from the Bible. I'm not the devil from the Bible. I don't know what I am. I think I just kind of came from a big bang. Reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. How do you... Oh, we're getting to it. How did he know about the flap in the door? In other words, there's a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. That's my nickname in the friend server? You're not Chris? I thought you were Chris. What?
Objection!
I want to change all my stuff, but I don't want to pay Discord Nitro. I feel like Discord Nitro is really expensive just to be able to change your profile picture in every server. I feel like that's a little silly, right? This is provocative talk. He said provocative. First fellatio, now provocative? He's hitting on me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Vinzix is really talking to me like that. He's flirting with me. Shh. Final's gonna be hyped because one of my college friends is like, we're gonna play D&D when I'm less busy. That's exciting. Let me draw people's D&D characters. I drew one person's D&D characters. I want to draw more. He didn't actually say fellatio, but he did say provocative. He should have said fellatio. I don't even remember what he said. Fallacy? Is it fallacy? Fallacy does look like fellatio though. Fellatio. Fallash. What did he say? Why would you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency. I don't even know what these... Good. You shouldn't know what these words mean. This is why this is an adult stream. I was just right. One lie begets another. I don't know what they mean either. I don't know. No, don't Google it. Don't Google it. Don't Google it. Don't. I will get in trouble, don't. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witness's statement. They show that Mr. Grayton had no knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about. Namely, the peephole. Right? I swear to God, it's the peephole. The point is, my chest feels... I've been wearing a binder all day. I forgot. I was like, why does my chest hurt? I've been wearing like a pseudo binder all day. Why did I do this to my... Should I go... My chest is hurting. It was a Freudian wet floor side because I was waiting for him to slip. It's not like a real binder. It's like a compression. My chest be hurting. I'd also had Culver's, which is literally greasy fast food. So, the point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted. That is so revealing. Do we like this character or do we kind of hate him? I'm leaning towards not really liking this guy. He's not a fun villain. You're not making any sense. He kind of gets on my nerves. So let me ask you a simple question. He does nothing for me either. Like, he's not a fun villain. How's it, Mr. Graydon? That you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door. What? What? Well, obviously, How did you know, Mr. Graydon? Has the cat got your tongue, witness? Fun fact, all blonde people... I don't believe that. Barbie's not evil. I can't wait for the Barbie movie to come out. I kind of want to make a little outfit. A little outfit for the Barbie movie. Don't fact check that. The peephole in the door room was made after the incident occurred. The incident? Once I returned to the shop having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. I kind of want to make something like pink gingham. Something like that. Or make a little accessory that's like pink gingham. I want something pink. I normally don't wear pink. But I think I want something pink because it's Barbie. Something cute. I don't know. I think it would be fun. This is for the gays, the girls, the queers. This is not for cishet people. Cishet men. This is for the girls, gays, queers, and theys, and all of Okay, maybe the cishet men if they're cool. Alright. I want to go watch the Barbie movie with my friends so badly, but my one friend doesn't want to go because it's lame. It's Barbie! You should still go. You should still go see Barbie movie. I think it's gonna be great. Since that time, the police have been at Windy Banks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Is Gregson a bad guy? Well, yes, of course. The place is chock full of pond articles and my lads have to thoroughly examine them all. So I gave the order to have officers working around the clock and shifts so we get through it all. And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Margot Robbie? I love Margot Robbie. I can't watch I, Tonya. It's really rough. It is a really rough watch for me, though. That is one of her movies that is a really rough watch. Specifically, The Mom. Whew, that's a rough movie. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. Literally, that's why I'm like, I can't watch that movie. I can't. All her other movies I've seen most of. I need to watch Birds of Prey. I actually have not seen Birds of Prey. But I trust Margot Robbie slayed that role. I trust her. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable. We should watch Birds of Prey. We should do that. Yet the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the peephole in the door. Well, Van Zeeks, think with your little brain what a liar would say. Anyways, I want to take off his cravat. Think with your tiny little, I don't want to say Dutch brain.
Yeah.
You're gonna redeem a treat for the boy, but not for the girly? Not for the girly? Or do you not have enough points? I should do like a flex. There we go. Christmas session is confirmed. Oh, he's like, but me. There we go. There we go. Let me get them the treats. Van Zeeks, is it possible that someone could lie? Can someone lie, Van Zeeks, about his tiny Dutch oven? Oh my god, no. I don't want... Personally, I don't want a Dutch oven from Van Zeeks. Personally, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. You know that is someone's want, right? There's gotta be, like, something drawn of that, right? Chloe, I gave her a little bone to chew on, and usually she finishes them in the same day, and she's still chewing on that beach. How on earth is that possible? Why does no one in this fucking courtroom have a brain? Who's question marks? Oh, it's Gregson. Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zeeks? Speak, Inspector. I just realized I have to start paying taxes in, like, a solid 2 years. Oh, it sucks. It sucks. Welcome to the real world. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put it in my report. It sucks. It really does suck. I wish you well, but it sucks. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you... Shh, 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 shh. He's not supposed to be here. Shh. There is technically a little... I think they're supposed to be. I don't know actually if there is one. Here's his baby. I only have that though, so your parents can't get mad at me. That is literally why I have the rule. I've learned that some kids file their taxes though. I saw this on TikTok though, so I don't know. But some kids have been filing their taxes. I'm like, that is illegal. Then you should be able to vote. I feel like That I feel like that is illegal, but I don't know how you would go about that. I shall neither confirm nor deny. Exactly. But yet Tim is younger than the GameCube. You could say that. You could say you're younger than the GameCube. Stop! I hate that. The GameCube is vintage. You're the baby. I was the oldest in my grade. A Tim, one of the Tims, is a baby. The other Tim is older than the baby. That is crazy. I can't believe the GameCube came out in 2001. Permission denied. Oh. Me. Oh. It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Has someone like... This is really off tangent though. Is there someone who has went into the game, the code, and grabbed this 3D model? I have to know. Is there an actual 3D model of this man that I can look at? I have to know. Or is it all just a JPEG or a PNG? You're younger than the PS3. When did the PS3 come out? Wait, maybe say. I don't know. When did the PS3 come out? I remember when the PS4 came out really clearly, but I don't remember when the PS3 came out. Oh my. Wow. Wow. You know what else came out in 2006? A lot of the emo revival. The emo music came out in that time period. Okay, y'all are calling me old right now. I don't like this. Shh, shh, shh. Chris is not a child, he's joking. You are right exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Oh my god. Mr. Van Zeeks is saying a lot of suggestive things today. He's flirting with me. Of course, sir. He's flirting with Gregson. You're cheating on me, Van Zeeks. What the hell? For real, yeah. Technically, we do have rules here, but Chris is a special case. Mr. Graydon. He came here before the rules were placed. You shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Chris and Toad are baby. They are baby. But Chris doesn't bully me about my age like Toad does. It's about being a teenager, for real. Which can only mean that you must have been... Does that mean Toad is younger than the PS3? Can y'all go make fun of him for that? Thank you. That is wild. That is wild. I'm like, what? 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 I have more beef on age now. Oh, damn it. Is Toad the same age as the PS3? No, he's still younger. How long? Hey Siri. How long ago was 2006? She said it was 1 hour ago. I'm gonna lose it. Did she hear me? Where am I? Oh my god, no! Why did she say 1 hour? Why did she say that? Oh my god. So he's the same age as the PS3? Chris is 1 hour old. Really, baby? Literally, baby. My friends are older. I'm older than the PS3. I think the GameCube is technically older than me. Their GameCube, Game Boy is technically older than me though. What the fuck? You must have been informed about it by somebody else. Just an hour old, just baby. Just one. I cannot. I fucking cannot. What did she think I said? I can't. I've never seen that movie. Benjamin Button. Is it a good movie? I gotta watch Birds of Prey. It's Lesbian Visibility Week. Of course we gotta watch Birds of Prey. It's Lesbian Visibility Week. Everyone say hi, Juju. I feel like everyone just talks about it and no one talks about the plot of Benjamin Button. I'm visible. Up there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. I don't have the heater on in my house, and it's like 62, but it doesn't feel like 62 in this house right now. Why is it so hot? That's good. Tim, being older than Game Boy Advance, that makes up. Being younger than the GameCube, though? How about the Game Boy Advanced SP? When did that one come up? What about RuPaul? What about RuPaul? I'm not witty enough for jokes right now. I feel like I've lost my mind. They told me my logic was flawed and I lost my mind. Yes. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen. We do need to watch Drag Race. I'm still deciding if I want to do watch parties every week. Because sometimes watch parties are never the same day. I am very unpredictable with my dates, so let's be real. Like, sometimes I'm too tired. Must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his like a watch party in the Discord. I'm like still like debating it. By a certain person before his testimony. Wait. No, Juju, I still want to watch it with you. I still want to watch it. I'll message you. I'm rewatching Goddess by Sasha every— Literally, her song slaps too. I'm like, that's a good song. That's such a good song. Did Gregson? Is Gregson a bad guy? Did they come up with the test? Did they come up with a false testimony? Oh my god, was it Gregson? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony? Was it Gregson? It had to be. Who else would it have been? Was he trying to pay off Gregson? Tobias! Tobias! Why? Who else would have told him? Let's go down the line. Well, this motherfucker's dead. Gina would not have told him. That's him. They were whispering. I don't know where this man has been. I don't think he even considered the flappy door until now. And these bitches were running away. They were just whispering. They were giggling little girls. Oh, almost. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. There we go. Gregson.
Take that.
The truth is, it can only have been you, Gregson. Why would you do that to me? Me?
Objection.
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend. Well, consider the fact that he has paid off every single one in this room. Now, we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today. Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with a great urgency during our hour-long recess, while the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station. And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea, no inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned? Yes. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It was only Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. This is wild. This is wild. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. I like when he does this little face. It's very silly. You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information. So that could permit perjury in order to save his skin. Gregson! Why would you do that? Naughty, naughty. The only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you. Y'all were whispering. This is bloomin' outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigations to this fella? I don't fucking know. I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that? Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery. Which means the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view in the stand where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred. They were whispering! Oh, I just remembered something, Bruno. What is it, Iris? There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying. Oh yeah, now you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilded's music box from the scene of the crime. Bidix needs a little bit of brain poking. I think. He needs a lobotomy. Oh my god. I recently learned that electroshock therapy is actually still, like, used in psychiatry. Isn't that wild? I feel like that should not be legal. Why is it legal? I feel like it's... I don't know. That's it. It was during that testimony. But that's probably what Van Zeeks needs. I remember finding it strange at the time. They were whispering. Not as extreme, but is it ethical though? Was really into her electroshock therapy. Like she did it of her own choice. I did not know that. I feel like it's kind of wild. I don't know. I don't know, man. Is it ethical? I guess if it's of your own choice, it doesn't matter. Because who are you hurting? But yourself. But it's... I'm not going into philosophy right now. I'm not doing that. No, I know it doesn't cause pain. But... it's like a self thing. It's still bioethics. It's still a bioethical thing. I accidentally shocked myself on a job and it felt weird. I shocked myself through a I'm surprised I'm not dead. Now I'm saying this out loud. I shocked myself with an electrical outlet shocked me. I literally saw the lightning come from it. It did hurt. It didn't really hurt bad. Yeah, I know, but that's not the bioethics problem. That is not the bioethics problem. Because it is used in cases where it's like not great. Not great cases, you see. You see? Cure the gay stuff. You know, it's not great. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seem to be having some kind of secret discussion. Pokemon Sword? Joe can't be here because Joe wants to play this game one day. I'm sad. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon. Not common, but be one of the only cures. See, but people aren't only using it for that. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then. You little... He said that earlier. He called the little guy a toe rag. What is a toe rag? You're making all this up. I'm not making it up. You were literally whispering. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke? I don't fucking know. Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain, but perhaps you're a bad guy. It was a part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. What deal, Counsel? I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the peephole at the crime scene, I'm certified as an animator now? How? You have a little paper? Or is it a personal paper? Which I would also. I got an 832 out of 1,000. What does that mean? Is that a score? You can animate? You can be a VTuber? I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the peephole at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. Was it the disc? I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that if I found... Oh, Hobart is under my feet. Which is so good, I should help people pass, according to my teacher. What? That's exciting. Striking a deal of any kind with the witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance. That's the first time we saw that word. Well,
Objection!
What? It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's specialty. Well, you just did it too. I don't do that. But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim. Evidence? Just what are you proposing? The inspector demanded of the witness in return. The court must see proof of this alleged deal. What? I mean, I guess it makes sense. If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, then logically there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it. Oh, she's staring at me. little jump scare, Iris. Do you think it could be? Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle. It's the second disc. Right? I must press you for an answer now, Counsel. What evidence explains the nature of this alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with the witness? Well, how do I say it's the second disc without... Oh, the audio just cut. That was weird. Is it the music box? The natures of this alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with the witness. Am I right? Oh, we're at 4. Which one do I present? Or is it the third? No, it's not the third bullet. I mean, these are all things that I have, so I don't understand. Okie dokie. I am jumping to conclusions that it would be the disc, though. That one I have no logical reasoning for, but... Herm. I'm gonna do... Should I present this? I'm gonna present this.
Take that!
I think I'm right. Inspector Gregson, besides this murder is not true. Is it not true that you've been working on another very important case? What are you getting at now, Sunshine? Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. How the bleeding Nora could you... We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Windy Banks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. Uh-oh, he's mad. He's mad. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the disc containing those secrets, You covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for the details of the case. Oh, the song! We got a new version of it, I think. You covertly made a deal. Yeah. Well, why would you do that, Gregson? I thought you were a good guy. Order! On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windybanks, you said this. I'll be taking that, well, whatever it is, McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over. No, don't give it to him. It's mine. That is mine. I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of the government secrets. Yeah, he probably were. My orders were recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush. What does QT mean? Cutie? Tee. And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence, you objected so heavily, I presumed. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Not likely. I mean, I wasn't that sure of it myself. It's really good. This is a really good song. I realized there was possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you revealed confidential details of the crime scene to the witness and made up a false testimony? I could just, you know, write a game. There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of his existence of the people. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men. Oh my god. Gregson!
Objection.
Why would he do that? If, and I stress if, the sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is as we speak here in this very courtroom. In this room? What? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What? What's that supposed to mean, eh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached his alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Then you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person. Gregson! Yes! Gregson! The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once. Definitely. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying. Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since. My lord, please order an examination of his personal effects immediately. Well, Inspector, just give it up. This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He insulted me and my profession quite enough. Oh my god, he's gaslighting me. He's gaslighting me! However, if it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search. He's going to agree to it. I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. What do you remember? You made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. I don't care. A cab. Following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found. You will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end. And my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded. You're being dramatic, boyfriend. You're being really dramatic. Sounds so serious. Ryunosuke is just me coded. It really just Ryunosuke, and that is scary. Every time I have a reaction to a character, Ryunosuke says basically the same thing. When me and my friends went to the mall, I found some baseball caps. I usually wear them backwards. Indeed, to have a visiting student make such... You're not done with your story. Making such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force. I'll do it again. It's not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook. We don't even know the Queen. I don't care. You're just threatening Runo because you're scared. Exactly. The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. Not the backwards baseball cap. Passing you straight. It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. Was there something else? The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the Spectre should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here. Oh man, that sucks, Chris. Very well, Counsel. You know the implications, so let me ask you one final time. Apparently gay people aren't allowed to wear baseball caps. Yes, my lord. Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector? I'm gonna say search someone else. I am safe scumming. What are you gonna do about it? Gay jocks, but they don't wear baseball caps, really? Do they? Don't Sugar and Spice wear baseball caps? I think you can still look fruity and wear a baseball cap. Right? I know for sure Femmes do. Obviously, I feel like there's a stereotype there. That is a discussion of misogyny and patriarchy and stuff, though. But, they sure do, Tim. That's what. Yeah, I was like, they look. People say they look straight. That's what I'm saying, Chris. I bet you still look fruity. I think you probably still look gay in a baseball cap. I also don't think straight people can clock people. They think they can, but they really can't. We're gonna say search someone else. I think it's on him. Defense formally demands the search be conducted. Well, don't say you weren't warned, but your typical Nipa. Did I click the wrong one? Ajax are wear baseball caps backwards all the time. I think I can't fucking type. No, you're fine, Tim. Right? That's why I'm like, I feel like, you know, sometimes when they talk about bi stereotypes, I feel like I don't fit into it, and it kind of makes me like wonder if I'm actually gay, but I just know it's just a silly fun little thing. But like I feel like I don't bisexual sit, and I'm like, and I feel like my music taste doesn't really scream bi either. You wanna call me fruity in a baseball cap? Boy, do I have a photo with a cowboy hat. I know, they are just broad strokes. Sometimes, though, I'm just like, am I? I'm like, do I fit into a niche? Maybe there is an argument to say these stereotypes are actually bad, as someone who has experienced other kinds of stereotypes. What's a bisexual sit? I feel like you could Google that and it would give you pictures of what people mean. I think it comes from like Tumblr era, where bisexual people supposedly can't sit normally, and I don't sit normally, but that is a product of my mental illness. Your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Okay, fair enough. I've got nothing to hide. It's really a neurodivergent sit, for sure. It's a fidget sit. Did I click the wrong one? Bailiff? Wait, oh, that was me. Oh, the defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson. What? No, what's all this? Did I call his bluff? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me. I've been sitting weird my whole life, even before I realized it was bi. No, not you. Somebody else. What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you sunshine? And I feel like the way I look is more just what alternative people look like versus... I don't know. Like, I feel like... It feels weird sometimes. Like, I feel like people don't know I'm a bisexual, gender fluid person until they talk to me. Like, cause I feel like I pass as a straight woman. Like, that's what I look like to people. A court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational. Be quiet, all of you. Who is this? What? Bruno's doing what you all told him to do and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way. Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words. You what? Now don't be so hasty, my lord. If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, it's a smoke bomb gun, I think. I'm fairly sure that I don't know one who has the disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be. Who do you request the search? It's gotta be Grayson, my bad. We'll start it all over if I'm wrong.
Take that!
Mr. Ashley Graydon, my lord. Defense demands that he be searched. Very well. I presume you'll not protest? Au contraire. Doesn't that mean So a brief body search was carried out. A few short minutes later, it was revealed. Anyways, that's not how I remembered it. Alright. Yes, I would like a hint. Is it, wait, okay, before you give it to me. Is it the green guy? When he shook the green guy, did he give it to him? Or am I supposed to call, Gregson's bluff? My ankle just feels... It was the green guy? Okay. Alright. It could have been either of them, I feel like. Objection! I like how it doesn't even slam. Like, I was sure that I could have called his bluff. I could have believed we're supposed to call his bluff too, though. You know what I mean? The thieves give little guy. They're little guys. I like them. I think they're kind of funny. But they were intending to shoot Sholmes dead, which is kind of wild. Like, if you're a thief, you're not trying to kill someone, typically, but I digress. Okay. You little toe rag. Be quiet. Alright. Yeah. Alright. That's the British way. Alright. We're almost done. We're at the finish line here. 2.5 hours later. No more tangents. Okay. Nash.
Take that!
Mr. Nash. Wait, was the music paused last time? I don't think it did, actually. That's why you change clothes, cover your face, and unique things, sister. Shh. I don't condone this behavior. Well, I never. Ah, see, they're reacting. They're so funny though. Very well then, bailiff. Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of this personal effects. Ah, there we go. Because I didn't know. Fucking calculus kicked my ass in college. It was so much harder than in high school. The point, I love them. I think they're my favorite stupid character. I think they're my favorite one so far. Please, my lord, Inspector. Scotland Yard has to object to the search. Okay, so yeah, okay, all right. See, I was like, it could be either one of them. I see now. Unfortunately for you, Inspector, you just fucking made it obvious that you gave it to them. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. But Lord Van Zieks, I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. Shh, Chris, shh, I don't condone this. Bailiff, carry out the search. In game, right. Now, hold on a mo. I don't know nothing. Nothing about no disc. Cut it out! Here, my lord. It's in the witness's pocket. I found this. Good lord, that's another music box disc. I don't know nothing about it. I don't know nothing about it. I love these guys. I think they're so funny. They're so funny. They're just silly. They're just goofy. They're just so goofy. Gregson, are you actually a skulking brother? That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. It is not, Inspector Gregson. Is it not? Oops. Yeah. Gregson's being a bad guy. Why? Why is he doing that? Order, Mr. Skulkin, what have you say for yourself? He told me to. Gordon Bennett? I mean just Gordon Flamin' Bennett. I swear I didn't know nothing about that disc, honest to God. Counsel. Greggson's just trying to do his job, but in a... Okay. Realistically, what would happen, though? Like, if... Okay, because obviously, Ashley killed Mr. Windybank because he was doing some government treachery shit. So there is cause in this. So that's why I'm like, what? Realistically, there would only be one person. True. That is very true. That's what I'm like. We don't have to play the disc. We don't have to. We just need someone to know that it's Morse code. And also Gregson would be in constant communications with Van Zieks. Van Zieks is fed up. Van Zieks is like, I am sick of him. Nothing does happen. You're right. Counsel, well, he's not only just breaking the law, but I'm like, he's freaking out over this fucking government secrets. Van Zieks is really like, I don't know her. I don't like her. Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? I don't think the alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective. No. Without question, my lord. Then, for pity's sakes, do it! Why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses composure, but at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. I don't recall. What unusual behavior? You little toe rag. It was, yeah, like 5 minutes ago. Well, it was more like an hour and a half ago. And was, yeah, stir my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, When you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance the second disc? I meant to nothing of the sort. While Mr. Gray didn't answer my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash skulking by his coat and was shaking him violently. What the hell? Yeah, he did and all. I thought me noggin was gonna fall off. Clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as my brother, I was. I love when they do that face. It is so funny. I love these brothers. What exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that? Why didn't we ask that in the moment? I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me, whistled like that, and started shaking me. Why the blazes did you mention the third gun when we got you down the station? That's what he said. Yelled it right down my ear, all he did. Me head's still throbbing now. The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character, but looking back now, it must have been that he did... Wait, but looking back now, it must have been that he did that. Oh my god. One more time. But looking back now, it must have been that. Oh my god. Press A. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc. Well, bless my wig. He hid it? We should have given him a southern accent this whole time. I feel like it would have been fitting. You! I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. The detective had acquired the disc he was after. Why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? Because he thought we were going to check him. This is a court of law. He would have submitted the item as evidence. It would appear that the inspector was not at liberty to do that. Why not? As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. Gregson. Orders were recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked and do it on the QT. Gregson, a cab. You were gonna have a 17-year-old die because your government secrets. Maybe you should have been a better detective. As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It seemed that if the information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? Maybe. I'm operating under direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. With cashews instead of cheese? Ooh, tell us how it goes, because I have not tried that. I've never really tried cashew cheese. So tell us how that goes. I want ravioli now. Realize there's a chance that you may be searched up here in court. You took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness. I'm excited because I like cashew and don't like cheese, so it seems like... You don't like cheese? Wow. I love cheese. You don't like cheese? Wow. Wow. Does this mean... I feel like we have been over this. Now I'm thinking about it. I do feel like we talked about this. Hi, Hoffer! Cashews and cheddars go really well together. Are you joking or are you being serious? I have pistachios. Never mind. I thought I had cashews. Juju doesn't like cheese. You know, I think we have talked about this before. I do love cheese. The white person in me, they love cheese. I do remember talking about cheese non-believer. Maybe, but if vegan cheese tastes like real cheese, would you still like it? I guess we're gonna find out. Is it like, have you tried multiple cheeses? Because, like, I don't like the Baby Bell cheese kind of things. It's labeled as cashew. Yeah, I guess we'll try. We'll find out. Damn! I like chocolate milk. All I'm gonna say is cheese is so useful. I fucking love cheese. I love all kinds. I like a charcuterie board. I love queso. I love Mexican cheese. I like how Korean food has cheese on spicy foods. I love that. I like snack cheeses. I like fruit cheeses, like cheeses you eat with fruit. I like cheese. I like spicy cheese. I like cheese curds, mozzarella sticks. I fucking love it all. I don't like how greasy it is. It is pretty greasy. I don't like how sharp it is. I don't like Some sharp cheese I'm kind of like, ugh, about. I like sharp cheddar, I'm kind of like, ugh, that's kind of gross. I like Parmesan much more than cheese, and I'm okay with ravioli, but I don't like too much of it per ravioli. So that's like a, what's it called? It's like a fluffy cheese. Do you like mozzarella? Ricotta cheese. I fucking love ricotta cheese. I'm okay with pizza if it's not too. I love a saucy pizza. I love a saucy pizza. But I do like cheese. I don't like too much mozzarella. Gotcha. Ricotta is fun. What about cheese that's not cheese? Like cream cheese? Do you like cream cheese? I haven't had goat cheese in a long time, so I don't remember it. And I had said I had this cheddar that tastes like mothballs, but I learned that's just the way 12-month aged cheddar. Yeah, see, I don't really like cheddar. Like, I don't like a strong cheddar. My favorite cheese, though, like that I could use on anything, is probably Colby Jack. I fucking love Colby Jack cheese. I can't do lasagna mozzarella. Gotcha. That's ricotta too. I love cream cheese and cheesecake. Me too. Have y'all tried corn tortillas with cream cheese? No. I don't know if I want to. You like crab rangoons? That has cream cheese in it. I like crab rangoons. A little bit of salt. I've never tried it. This is a weird tangent. I don't think you've never had crab rangoon? What? I love a crab rangoon. I love a crab rangoon. It doesn't taste like cheese, so... You've never had a crab rangoon either? Rolling deli beef with cream cheese in the center? No. I have not tried that. I don't know if I would like that, though. I don't really like deli meats. Goat cheese is creamy with nutty. It's commonly used in Italian dishes when they cook. Dude, maybe I gotta try some goat cheese. Personally, it's a comfort food. I like tortillas with beans and cheese. Like that's... I'm a simple person. I do be liking a little tortilla chip with the bean and cheese on it. I've never had crab. Well, I'm not even 100% sure that crab rangoons have real crab in it and it's not just imitation crab. But... I digress. Carnassians evolved from... What? Emotionally, Chris, don't take this personally, but your tortilla food sounds really white. I'm like, what? I like the crema, like the Mexican sour cream. I like that shit. That shit's good. Like a side thing. I've never heard of it. White people do love cream cheese, though. White people will be putting cream cheese in everything. And you know what? I'm kind of glad for it sometimes, because sometimes it's pretty good. Like, me too, when I was a baby, I used to just eat a butter tortilla, and I loved it. Oh, I fucking love a butter tortilla. Put some cinnamon on it for sweet. I've never heard of tortillas and cream cheese, though. That is... Well, I don't see why. I love cream cheese, so it probably would be fine. Because I mean, maybe it's not that weird, because bagels and cream cheese. Oh, fuck, wait. Wait. Because, wait. Bagels and cream cheese, which is a carb and cream cheese, so maybe tortillas wouldn't be too bad. Why people try to find every way to avoid seasoning their foods. I know it's wild, but cream cheese does taste good. American white people love fatty foods. They love foods that are rich in fats, though. To be fair, and cream cheese is like really rich in fats. What if they made buffalo ranch? I'm telling y'all, when I get wings, I get a side of extra sauce and a side of ranch, so I can mix them together and make buffalo ranch. So spicy ranch. So yes, I do that. Yes, you're either the white people who love super spicy, super seasoned stuff, or you're the white people that was like, I could pass on that. But to be fair, my uncle was an army brat, so he's been like all over the world. If you don't know what an army brat is, you're a child of a military, like a man on active duty, and you're traveling around the world. and he's tried so many different kinds of foods, and they were eventually stationed in Thailand, why my mom was adopted, and he had a shit ton of Thai food, so I feel like he is a special case of white where, of course, if you're in Thailand, you're probably gonna be eating some spicy food, right? So I'm obsessed with spicy too, but I'm also Thai, so that kind of makes sense. I don't usually eat pizza with ranch. I do love ranch though. I'd be loving ranch. I ate a Carolina Reaper whole like a month ago. That's bolder to me. I would not do that. Don't know what it is, your child. If you don't know what that is, I didn't say that. I said if you don't know what a brat is, an army brat is, you are a child. Like they're a child that is of the military. My favorite wing sauce is either Wingstop mango habanero or local sauce called Gold Fever honey. I like sauce. I like a lot of sauce. I don't like a dry rub. My favorite sauce of all time though is Plucker's spicy lemon pepper. That is my favorite sauce of all time. It's just so fucking good. There is a point where spicy just tastes like not good though. I do think there's a delicate balance of spice, a little bit of acid, maybe some butter, which is fat, a little bit of that. Never swallow. Yeah, and then it's in your system, and then you're gonna shit yourself. Anyways, I do be doing a spicy rich mix. We should go to your favorite place when I was in Austin. Literally, it's my favorite. Some people say though it's kind of overhyped, but I fucking love it. I love when a wing is crunchy and saucy, because I hate when it's only one or the other. I hate it. I want it both. And you know what? Their bone-in wings are crunchy and saucy. So, ugh. Jeremy snuck in something spicy like that. I don't remember if it was a ghost pepper or a Carolina Reaper, but he snuck one into our curry. And I was like, why is this so fucking spicy? It was because he snuck one of those. Ever had a coffee dry rub on a steak? What? No. What kind of steak? I might try it. I might look into it. Yeah, my tummy was a little upset. Since I've had gallbladder surgery, spicy food doesn't like me anymore. I love spicy food, but it does not like me anymore. My friends are like, one of them said they'd take me to the ranch if their dad approves. Funnier. Do they make their own ranch? I've never met them in person. Oh. Well, be careful. Please be careful. Usually, when you I don't know because I've been dating Jeremy for so long, but some girlies tell me their stories about how men will be like, we need to go somewhere that's secluded or something. I'm like, don't do it. Never on a first date. This is some advice. Don't go to somewhere secluded on a first date. That's weird. literally what Hoffa says. It might be dangerous, but be careful. Be careful. Okay, we gotta go back. Cheese conversations. I think Juju should have a crab rangoon one day. But it has to be a good crab rangoon. I think any crab rangoon's a good crab rangoon though. Do you like, Juju, do you like crunchy and sweet together? Because crab rangoons are kind of sweet, I would say, right? And tangy. They're like sweet and tangy. I love a crab rangoon. I don't think you can go wrong with a crab rangoon at almost any place. I do think some sauces for crab rangoons are better than others though, if that makes sense. They're like a mutual friend of mine. It's still weird. I don't know. IDK when I was 18, I had a friend who had a southern mom. We lost touch, but wow, she cool. She could cook. Cool. She could cool. Southern moms. My mom, obviously, she was I don't know. It's not obvious. She was adopted from Thailand, but she cooks like a southern mom, like a good southern cook. Whew. My mom knows how to cook, and it's always so good. My mama know how to cook. My uncle knows how to bake. And that's because my grandma was a good baker. But my mom could cook. I don't know where the fuck she learned it, though. I don't know where she learned it. I think I could cook, too. I'm lazy. I'm kind of lazy. When I get in the mood to cook, I make some good fucking food, okay? I like crab and I like wonton, so it seems up. Exactly. I think you would like it because it's not cheesy tasting. It's not. I mean, it's greasy because it's fried, but like, not like too greasy. Not greasy like how a cheese pulls, like kind of grease kind of thing. It's a cream cheese. I fucking love cheesecake. I love cream cheese. I'm gonna be real. I love cream cheese. I love cheesecake. I want a cheesecake now. It's 10 o'clock. I'm not gonna be able to order a cheesecake right now. I also had a lemon ice cooler from Culver's, so I already had my sweet for the day. I had a lot of Filipino cooking from my mom growing up. It's nice and simple. I want to try Filipino food. Isn't Ina Filipino? Ina, can your mom cook for all of us? Thank you. If my friends want to move out with me, I'm like, okay, I bet I'll chef it up. Make sure you're hella fed. Me and my friends. I lived with my friend for like 3 years, and we never really cooked. I like college cooking. You don't really have time. I feel like sometimes, like to cook like a really good meal. I cook really good meals now, but I feel like as soon as I get home from college, I'm like, I don't want to fucking cook. College was like even worse than working. Cooking is exhausting. It's not even just the cooking, it's the cleanup. The cleanup is what like makes me not want to do it. If that makes sense. I don't want to do dishes. I don't want to make the kitchen dirty. I have to sanitize the kitchen. That's what like makes me like, I don't want to cook. Never make the first day to home or a random place in the middle of somewhere. Even gaming or hiking is pog. It's really sus to go somewhere secluded. Literally, what Tim said. Try to not do that on the first date. Maybe that is later. Even if you want to sleep with them, it's probably sometimes not a good idea unless you have your own mode of transportation. Maybe. I clean while I cook, so that probably doesn't help. Oh, see, I don't do that. I should do that, but I don't do that. But also, me and Jeremy were classmates, so it's kind of... Every person I've ever dated was a class... Well, one person wasn't, but every person I dated was a classmate, so... Throwback to my friend called me a male wife when I told him I'm my own cleaning game. Misogyny. What makes a male wife a male wife? I need to play the game. He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket. Is it like impreg? Is it similar? It was all a pretense? What is going on again? Well, now, Inspector Gregson, you, Mr. Graydon, in the kitchen, but also obsessively, thoroughly, and careful, so cooking is anxious, but fun. I will say, like, OCD, like, obsessive-compulsive disorder kind of makes cooking a nightmare sometimes. I'd be like, something wet touches me, I'm like, that is evil, that is gross. I have to wash my hands like 5 times. Sometimes I'm like, is it autism or do I actually just have OCD? Because it do be kind of overlapping sometimes. Do I need to go to a doctor? Maybe. We'll see. Oh yeah, full-blown OCD. Yeah, cooking's like a nightmare. I do wash my hands like 15 so I was cook a big meal. And then my hands are all like cracked and crusty. But I make some damn good food. It just sucks. It just sucks. I'm like, oh, germs. Male man versus male wife. Male husband, male wife. What makes a male? But Ryunosuke's baby girl. But that doesn't mean he's a male wife. I feel like he doesn't know how to do anything. Are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you if this alleged deal? Is it illegal? Is my digital cat... Are y'all hearing the crunchy noises? It's a lot of energy. It's a lot of time just to eat the meal in 15 minutes. You know, like when people are like, make Chipotle at home. I'm like, no. That is a lot of cooking just to make one dish, basically. You know what I mean? When I could just, you know, Chipotle only makes those things. So I might as well just go to Chipotle. Oh my god, I can bring back Chipotle Fridays if we do watch party. Chipotle Fridays. Because now it's on a streaming service. Drag Race. Usually every Friday with Drag Race, I would get Chipotle. But this year, or this last season, I couldn't do that because it came out the next day. So it hurt my feelings. Admit to it. Yours truly, please. Wait, Drag Race comes out the same day as Tears of the Kingdom, does it not? Oh my god. That is so rude. That is so rude. I love baking. I love baking. But also, it's a lot of cleanup. How dare they? How dare they? It's a big day for gay people. May 12th is a big day for gay people. Mr. Creighton. Clearly, our Easter visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. Although I don't know how to bake without a recipe. I'm not that smart. I'll get there. I have too many housewife activity crafts things. Like, I know how to bake. I know how to sew now. I know. Who am I? I'm a male wife now. I would like to learn how to bake without a recipe. But I have too many jack of all trades, master of none kind of moment here. Clearly, our Easter visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, are they being racist to me? However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector.
Objection.
Then why is it in Nash's pocket? But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the people? I'm under no obligation to explain. Yes, I lied in my testimony that I admit to. So sentence me correctly. What? Oh my god, that was not what that said. But that is all I admit. I don't know. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with a detective. All of this is young Eastern man. All of it is this young Eastern man's fancy. It's all my fanfic. I have no idea what any of this is about. I bet the fanfic goes hard for this game. Man, that would mean I need to play Resolve pretty quickly, huh? Well, what about you then, Inspector? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I would declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. Apollo justice. I don't know. Why is that man so animated, very foggy? Iris is just, you know what? She is a professional fanfic writer. Good for her. There is no reason to think fanfic is inappropriate. A 10-year-old writes fanfic. You know. Why do I immediately think, I would like to read Van Zeeks? Why do I think like that? As members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guide and light when you're making your decision. Why are you saluting? This is quite a quandary indeed. You tune into nothing. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuous? Is that how you spell that word? I thought it was like tumultuous. Not ness. There's tons of like Ace Attorney parody bids on YouTube with like Discord logs. I heard something about fanfic. That is fanfic. Is it not? It's made by a fan. It's fiction. Fanfic. Do you think there's been an Ace Attorney fanfic made into a novel? You know, like how like Raylo fanfic was turned into a novel that I accidentally read and it became, I was like, what the fuck am I reading? What if an Ace Attorney became a real novel? Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuous. I cannot believe that's the word. Tumultuousness? I guess that is what it's. Tumultuousness. Okay, I was correct. That is how you spell it? In the concluding of a trial. Conclusion? Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented. I like how this 5-second section of the game has taken me this long. I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings. Well now, as a fellow servant of Queen and country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector. Wait, hold on. I have to check my Discord messages. All right, we're good, we're good. We're good. Okay.
Yeah.
Checking my Discord. I feel like I've been gone for so long. This playthrough should have been probably 8 streams, let's be real. Well, now as a fellow servant of Queen and Country, I must say I sympathize. Oh, y'all need he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure, and service one becomes a good judge of character. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, the police propaganda got to them. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I knew it was coming, I saw it. Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me. Well, as a fellow professional, I like to put my faith in detective, really. You can go... something like that. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idle. Stop. He committed a crime. Detective has very much trust in eyes. More than this, I cannot say. I don't believe it. These 6 jurors they're going to believe Gregson if they declare the decision now. Is Ginny going to be found guilty? I think so. If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're gonna lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windybank or stole those government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. Well then, I think it's time I imposed on the jurors to declare their final decisions, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court. If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gina will be found guilty. So there's no choice then, Bruno. You have to throw some more evidence. All comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against? Fuck! I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't. This whole last section of the game has been confusing. I don't know. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? She's dreaming. She's dreaming below me. So it might pick up. Sorry, I wasn't thinking out loud. I should think out loud. Okay, so we have this music box that the second disc could be played in, but then people who know Morse code know government secrets. So that is a problem. But I do think that's what we're supposed to propose. To who, though? Wait, what are we doing? Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? Okay. If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, we're gonna lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windybank, or stole those government secrets, or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. I don't think we have evidence that suggests that Gregson struck a deal, other than hearsay. It isn't proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windybank or stole his government secrets. We're going to... He stole government secrets because of the Morse code. I'm gonna go with that. If I'm wrong, we'll restart the save. So it'll be Graydon. Mr. Graydon, there's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. You misguided fool. Whatever you intend to show me now, you'll be wasting your time. I have nothing left to lose. Okay, maybe I was wrong. I assure you I'll admit to nothing. This is my last chance. Looks like I'm gonna have to force his hand. One final piece of evidence to get him to admit to the deal he clearly struck. Oh, fuck. Okay, wrong thing. Okay. What does the paper say? Ministry mall. For 10-year-old, okay, it's about secret communications. Apparently they're being intercepted. I'm being disturbed, but how would somebody be doing that? That's the question, isn't it? You looking for a new career? No, of course not. I wonder. This is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday. Yes, it could be. It could explain why he has Grexy running from pillar to post. One final piece to admit to the deal he clearly struck on the stand. Should I rewind to do Gregson? Well, I feel like that's obvious. What the hell am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do? I actually don't know. I got distracted too much. Need to lay down for a little bit and think about how I have to do homework. I shouldn't procrastinate. It's 10 o'clock! Don't procrastinate! Do your homework! It's late night. What am I supposed to do here? Okay, what if I reload? Well, it's giving me a chance. One piece of evidence. Figures being leaked. And there's a star tomorrow. You definitely need a rest then. Get some rest. That's important. We might have been distracted, but we now know a little bit more about the world. Like Juju doesn't like cheese and has never had a crab ragout. And that Chris likes tortillas and cream cheese, which, wait a minute. That might be actually, would it be kind of like a elote, sort of? I don't know. Like cheese and corn, but in a different form. Corn tortillas and cream cheese. It could kind of give off that same, but like maybe some lime. I feel like maybe you might be onto something actually. Maybe it could give, and some chili powder. I feel like I could maybe some hot sauce. I feel like I could give the same vibes as elote. Anyways, we got work to do. I'm kind of stuck. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm a little stuck. Corn tortillas. Would you fry them or would you just eat them like they are as is? Not flour. No, no, no. But then flour would just be like a bagel. I don't know what to do. All right. I think maybe the only thing that what does this one say? How often? Tomorrow's how I'm gonna be discharged driving on this decoder, right? Yeah, something like that. Possibly like doing even bigger. I'll pick up and to explain it post tribal. Explain it. Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's going to be so great. And then government secrets. Make them a little warm and put cream cheese. Ah, that is a wild combination. I don't know what piece of evidence will make him admit to the deal. I don't know. What is this? What is this piece of evidence? And salt. Interesting. I feel like a little bit of lime and hot sauce would be pretty good too. Final piece. You think music box? Music box? See, that doesn't make sense to me. Okay, bye-bye, Chris. Have a good rest. Have a good star test tomorrow. Try it? I'm gonna try it. It doesn't need to prove it. It needs to make him admit it. Okay. which would be the music box, I guess. So I'd be like, okay, then can we play 2 discs? I'm gonna do it.
Take that!
I'm gonna do it. Is that Mr. McGilded's peculiar music box, Council? I'm not taking it. Oh, my bad. Okay, don't. Well, then don't. We'll still rest. Probably get some rest. I think it's not music box. Oh, shit. Yes, with the disc already in play. Well, we'll see what happens. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. But with the other disc. Only this time, with the second disc. Okay, whew. Goodness, this disc, Council.
Hold it!
No, wait, I can't let you do that. Why not? Because, because it's got nothing to do with this case, that's why.
Objection.
What do you mean, not true, Inspector? He killed a man over it. The defense has already proposed that the sound heard by the court earlier from this music box was part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. Now we have a chance to confirm that theory. For crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here. You go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason. And do you admit the charge that in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness? You're mad! If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot. Well then. Well, let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. So could it have been, I could have done, I did the music box to either of them, I'm guessing? Don't you dare. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I'm making an enemy of. Sip, sip, sippy, sippy. My lord, if you please, the court must hear the sounds made by that music box. And for Pete's sake, stop it.
Objection!
There it is. I'm blushing. Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. Only to Gregson? Oh, I did it to Graydon, I think. I did it to Graydon, didn't I? Or did I do it? Who did I do it to? In this courtroom, my duty is to the law, so let me propose a toast. I thought I chose Graydon. Did I choose Graydon? I don't remember. In this courtroom, maybe I need a lobotomy. I need a lobotomy. Did I fuck up then? I think I chose Graydon. Did I fuck up? Don't worry about it. Okay. In this courtroom, my duty is to the law, so let me propose a toast to uncovering the truth. By fair means or foul. Well, did I choose Graydon? I don't remember. Very well, the defense's stance is here and that a prosecution has been made very clear. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen as this music box is set in operation once more. This time with a second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously. Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code. Yep. Alright, I admit it. Whatever you want. But for the love of God, shut that bloomin' box up. I love the silence. I love it. Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Specifically, Did you furnish the witness with the confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker storeroom door, Inspector? I did. Stop. What are you doing, man? It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess and we were stood here in the stand together, that's when he approached me with the deal. Shut up, you imbecile. Shut up. Can you believe Gregson? Why would he do that? Psst, you there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbrokery the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector. With me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The peephole in the storeroom door and the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury. Gregson. I did. But then it turned out the peephole had only been made that night after the incident took place. Sorry, bud. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetuated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pup Windybank. You... New animation. Traitor. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. What is happening here? Someone stop him. Someone stop him. Someone stop him. What the fuck? Bailiff, restrain that man. Yeah, for real. At once. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Well, that's it then. Yeah, it's all over. What the fuck? I despise my life growing up. Mood. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. This is great, and I think. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had never spent on me. I don't care. So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole. And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination. But then you decided to try to sell government secrets. Why? That means I have to draw Molly Hodo in the steampunk outfit, I think. Now, right? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilden. You're a fiend with square talent, so you are. I've money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now. Damn, he really is an evil man, huh? I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. Oh my god. Who killed McGilded? Was it the government? Did the government kill McGilded? And as I was responsible for inspections in the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. The lure of the devil's offerings, how easy it is to succumb. But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing, and for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. Obviously, by using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right, he was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. Oh, but it was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you become, eh? He's a different man to the one in my memory. A thin, frail, old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, father. I need some music box disc made. Music box disc, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are two, actually. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would ya? They're in the loft. That's how I had to make the 2 discs. Thereby splitting information in 2, you were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal in McGilded in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first of the 2 discs in the music box for playing them. Exchange them with McGilded for 10 guineas. And then on receipt of the second disc, you would pay 1,000 guineas. So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the second part of a deal, the exchange of the second disc. Yes, I sold the man information that way a number of times already, but it seemed he'd become reluctant to part with his money. That doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon, for why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself? When I received 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But, oops. What did he say? But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me, "Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore." That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the disc I'd ask him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him and he never returned home. Why did McGilded kill him? It was only then that I found out what sort of monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. Oh my god. To exact revenge. He killed McGilded? Revenge? As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. And trust me, I didn't look in the omnibus, so oops. I didn't know I could. My feet had barely touched British soil back then. I walked into that hornet's nest completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then, so I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that... I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in the courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters in my own hand and delivered the justice that monster deserved. Interesting. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. McGilded's death that day was caused by this man? Oh, wow. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. What's this, officer? It's sooner than I was led to believe. Hope it's not inconvenient. There were some changes to the schedule. Wow. Well, I must be making tracks now. It's time for the inspection. They're gonna examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. So that policeman who came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus again. That's right, an imposter. Hired by me. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. This is wild. This is wild. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. Okay. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. Okay. This is what that judge is saying. A spine-chilling account indeed. But you're going to jail and probably gonna die because the death penalty is a thing here. That wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see. A loose end. Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken in exchange with McGilded. Yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because I'd been removed from the scene of the crime. When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs and the music box you need to play them with. Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for ye, young man. What's this? Wendy Bank's pawnbrokery. Aye, it's a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. There's no need to give a name, just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I put a jewel in pawn for ye. I'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will. I never heard of a pawnbrokery used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault. So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at Windy Banks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Mrs. Strahd written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial, that pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket. So I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. He was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to the Windy Banks to redeem the articles, but unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in his pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing, because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved. Inspector, you've recovered fast. My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible, so we started to gather in the fellow's possessions and examine whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could. Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still there in the shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I located the music box I sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles. And the second disc was inside. Yes, I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my shop? Well, I got shot at. A gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced his limb. I'm actually losing my voice. It's been a fun night, but I am losing my voice. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. Don't talk shit about my client. This is really, really morally complicated, huh? Fortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. A sorry, sorry tale. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. Why was Gina passed out? I'm on mute right now. I talk to my friends on phone, but I'm chilling. Okay. Well, I should have captions. Tell your parents I said hi. I should have captions. Maybe. That's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Windy Banks on that wretched night. Wild. Did not think that's where the story was going. I did not anticipate that. Well, are y'all gonna say guilt or not guilty towards my client, but guilty towards this man? So in this case, do they do a second court? Like, do they do a second one? Or would they just be like, yeah, he's going to jail, we're gonna figure out what he's going to serve. I guess modern days would be served. They would just kill him, and these days. Earlier, you called McGill a monster. Excuse me. I had the hiccups. I was drinking my Diet Coke. That's probably fucking with my voice, because they say Diet Coke, like a... I hate when I say they say. I think it's been maybe proven. I don't know. Ariana Grande said fake sugar. Like the zero sugar stuff, like in gum, and then, in diet sodas is actually really bad for your voice. So this is probably why I'm talking like shit. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. Yeah, it has a sorbic and citric. Yeah. Yep. I think that's exactly what Ariani said. You know, one of the best singers in the world, you know. But I can't give it up. I love diet soda. What tragic irony. And I love sour food. Any sodas. I love it though. For what you have done is exactly the same. If I actually was talented, I would care. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGill did. Yes, I think I have. I don't really love him as a villain, but I think I understand. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, one of Mr. Ashley Graydon, he's arrested and is being escorted. He'll be charged with murder of Mr. Windybank and the stealing of government secrets and the murder of McGilded. Very good. And you, Inspector, regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself. Yes, my lord. Of course. It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact remains, whether or not you're doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector. Inexcusable. He's so gray. Morally, fiscally, color scheme-wise, gray. Definitely. It is very like, I can't believe Gregson did that, though. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable. Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Where'd you come from? It is my time for the final education. Oh my god, my voice, I literally lost my voice in the span of today. Y'all have literally witnessed my voice decaying. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Voice bolt. I've been screaming too much. Yes, sir. Mr. Garrett Squadron standing by, sir. This is it really now. Last push. The final call to finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I sound stuffy, kinda. You will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Yay.
Not guilty.
Thank you.
Not guilty.
Woo!
Not guilty.
Not
Woo,
guilty.
yeah.
Not guilty.
Very nice. We did it. We did it. We did it. Wait, maybe a little bit of saves coming. But look, the logic was weird. That's the stuff. I'm off the hook. I can't even give her voice. Finally, Runo, you finally managed to do it. Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there. Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world. Miss Lestrade, I'm not finished with you yet. What? What are you looking at me like that for? You committed perjury. 2 months ago in my courtroom, no less, you gave false testimony. In relation to that trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Wendy Bake's pawnbroker, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilda's property, it seems. What? I never done nothing of the sort. Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing McGilda's coat in your cell yesterday or anything. Just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening, she did do a little bit of stuff. Probably going to jail. Turning our attention to the defense. Determining that when played together, the music box just contained a message in Morse code was, well, certainly a most unexpected revelation, counsel. Quite so, my lord. In fact, I think we should only applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast. Oh, he's flirting with me! To demanding that the government secrets be disseminated for the courtroom. This man must be insanely drunk. I can fix him. I can fix him. Oh, that's all I could say. We can work on his alcoholism. Very sorry about that. It was the only way that I could get Inspector Gregson to admit to what he'd done, so... If I may say something on that point... Isn't that... It's, about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code. Is that what she just said? Yeah. What are you saying? Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact. Goodness, madam. An unhealthy level of obsession one feels. Damn. But I must say that, in my opinion, the sound produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of two different tones. Did his dad fuck with McGilden? That'd be really funny if that's the case. What? What? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code after all? I wonder how Ace Attorney stream would be if you matched Vanzix with drinking. Oh god. Not me though. That could be someone else, but that is not for me. My lord. The defense would like to listen to the music box again. I'm reminding you to try that one while he does. Yeah, someone else will have to drink, not me personally. I could do soda. Are you off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you that those discs contain ministerial secrets, sunshine? Imagine drinking, not me. I don't have to imagine. I'm doing it right now. Not me. I've been sober for over... I almost think it's been like... Honestly, it's been like 2 years almost. The occasional CBD, but like not enough. I feel like that would be called California sober. is what they say. This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGilda conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies, secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further. I want to know. What's really going to bother me? Is Ryunosuke me? Is this me? I feel like every time I react to someone, he says it. I feel like Ryunosuke is literally me. This is me in an Ace Attorney game. Mrs. Strahd. Yeah, my lord. That which you have seen today in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalog of depravity. Okay, Panic at the Disco. An appalling experience to befall any child. Come on, it ain't nothing I done see most days in the back slums. I beg your pardon. If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes. Gina, stop being edgy. Stop being edgy. Look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you gotta start at home. You gotta change how you are. Why was Gina passed out? There's a lot. I have a lot of questions about this case. Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Mrs. Strahd never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Windybank, proprietor of a pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty. Not guilty, eh? We did it. She's been the fireworks person? She's been it? That is all. Court is adjourned. Bye-bye. Wow. What a long case. Only because I went on a million tangents. Boyfriend. Oh, we're alone in the courtroom. This would be, you know, a perfect setup for something. Anyways, on a personal note, I must say you surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. Yeah. We are, you know, we are alone. Oh. Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that festered within that Englishman. Me when I burned down the Old Bailey and accident with fireworks. And at the same time saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. Yeah, so stop being racist. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Why are we alone? Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom. He's being horny today. He's being really horny today. You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me. You see what you want to see. And that is what I want to see. And what about it? Toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand. What? What does he mean by that? What does he mean by that? You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Well, you may ask. One day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. Alright, then I'll wait for that day, if I must. Oh, he's actually drinking it for once. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey in my retirement from service 5 years ago gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fella. Until we meet again. Why are we so far away? Why are we so far away? The nice hallowed chalice. All right. It's done. It's over. ... But Gina's in jail. Where's Iris disappeared to? Gina, you're supposed to be in jail. Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent. Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruto. You believed in me right up to the end. You're as odd as your name. Girlie, you can't say that. What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? No one ever has before, see? Kept a promise, I mean. Properly. That's awful. I figured something out today. All my life growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. That's just because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down. Okay, Fault Boy. Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in the trial 2 months ago. Just to trust someone and paid for it, that's betrayal. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, your trust is rewarded. There's no better feeling in the world. I think I need to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Oh wait, that's me. Oops. Oh well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me though. I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure. For crying out loud, pack it in. I suppose. I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright. Thanks. This is the way I see it. That's my boyfriend, Kazuma. My dead boyfriend. I can't believe he's dead. That's crazy. Vince Lawyer is only good as his faith in his client. What if he survived? Then it wouldn't be a conflict of interest to date Van Zieks, right? The Vince Lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. That comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? No. Pardon the interruption. Who is it? Why is he... I'm gonna lose it. What the deuce does a man have to do to be known? Has he been there the whole time? Has he really been there the whole time? That voice. It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruto. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Yes, it was me all along, I would have said when you finally noticed me. You people with your incessant babbling. Van Zieks has an ex-Japanese boyfriend. He's got an Asian fetish. No! No! Mr. Sholmes. Yes, it was me all along. Was he there the whole time? Was he really there? I'd assumed you've been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again. I happen to be aware of 1 or 2 foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence. Oh, very above board. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruto. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Yeah, I'm growing. And Sholmes is growing me in this case. I will draw him. As a little maid. So, it will happen eventually. Oh, thank you. Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe. Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade? Why are you leaving? Where are you going, Hoffer? Get back here. Well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So, I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold, not perhaps as cold as ice, but well, how do I feel? This is a sickly man if I've ever seen one. Where is he? Where is he? That is a sickly man. Very sickly. Makes me sick. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes? He's got his hands on my neck! That is so gay! And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you two, Miss Lestrade. What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted? Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but... an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest. Oh, the Reaper, you mean? As anyone who's found not guilty in a trial, he was working on his way and ends up dead anyway, is that it? The very point I was trying to make. Is he a short king or is she just a tall queen? The very point I was trying to make. Simplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. But of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself. Yeah, well, it don't bother me. Oh, really? Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like him upstairs. Him upstairs? You mean like God? Oh my God, she's a Christian. Yeah, him upstairs knows what's right. Yeah, him upstairs knows what's right. Me and internet slang, not reading I'm correctly and in. It's not bad. He knows what people are like on the inside. Meanwhile, I've got the wrong end of the stick. There are some coves like that bog trotter, what are rotten to the core. At the end of the day, I'm upstairs. Oh my God. At the end of the day, I'm upstairs. Make sure they get what they deserve. I suppose that is one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another. Well, I ain't like the McGildeds. Oh, this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see? A trait in you which is to be admired, Mr. Lestrade. Oh, just give me a rest, alright? As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. Well, there you are, Hurley. How long have you been here? There she is. At least she's not staring at me. Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there. Oh, Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves. What happened? As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these idiots didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Could you credit it? I'm not really sure, really. I beg your pardon? I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. Gonna land you in trouble one day. Oh no, we're gonna have to protect Sholmes, huh? I'll be careful. Ouch. Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight, but she's gotta go to jail. You won't be able to come, will you? Look at me, I'm gonna be going nowhere for a while. You're the judge's petter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the bog trotter stuff. What isn't a lug? Blah, blah, blah. Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense. But diving ain't no offense. It's a job, isn't it? Still, it's got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you? Otto? Otto? Odo? Odo, probably. Odo. Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket. Well, anyway, I reckon I could make a change. I'm gonna do something for all of them, like from whoa. I'm gonna do something for all of them, lot like meat from the slums, something that makes a difference for them. That's a wonderful idea, Jenny, and I'm sure you could do it. Big says, what is it? Oh, she's crying. Nothing. Miss Gina Lestrade, the prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once. Damn. Right. Well, looks like I'm off then. Yes, goodbye, Gina. And good luck. Odo? Yes. What is she doing? What was that for? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so. Indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Mrs. Strahd. She really shot me! On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh. Oh yes, it's a good advice, Ginny. Right, I see. Well... Hat off. Thanks, Odo. Oh. Oh. Thank you for everything, what you've done, for believing in me. He's so cute. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. I guess she is tsundere coded, huh? But she's 17. Hi, Will Bestie. I hope you had a good nap. You deserved it. Well, there she goes. I wonder if we'll ever see her again. I hope so. I don't see why we wouldn't. Well. Quite the indomitable purse. Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought paper outside. It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front page. Pickpocket's innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful? How do they do that so fast? I deserve a free VR headset, maybe hibachi. Ooh, hibachi! Universe, give Woe Bestie a free VR headset and some hibachi. Thank you. You should have shown it to Gina. Irish, she would have been thrilled. I don't know, how silly of me. But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news? Not again. Well, what do you say, Bruno? Hurley? As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Free VR set. We gotta scour the internet for a free one. I don't got money. Someone give WebSD a free VR headset in stat. Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news. Oh, he doesn't like bad news. I mean, who doesn't? But how people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it? I'll go there. Alright then. Maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall, apparently. Why are we bringing that up? Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort. Alright. Oh, because it took someone forever to get here because of the rain. I remember that. That must be important. I feel like it's gonna be important. Alright then, what's the bad news? It took Graydon forever. Huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more. Susato? That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off. But there won't be a train, surely? Couldn't be that lucky. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruto? Mr. Sholmes? Is that Best Buy Lighting? This is a few. Long story short, I trained myself, got an Oculus Rift and a laptop I thought was able to use. And turns out Best Buy Light. Wait, what does an Oculus Rift need? What? Arrangements for a special express. We already know we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole. What's a baked sole? I don't. The great detective does it again. Indeed he does. I happen to be aware of a number of the rail transport directors. Foibles! We're learning a lot of words today. Well, it's a fancy bear, as I said, but it needs a display port that the laptop was advertised as having, but didn't. What the heck? What the heck? I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary. Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people. Oh, that's me. Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way. We're not. I personally don't want to rail Sholmes. I think he's like a kind of a baby. What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria. But I will draw him in a maid outfit because Ryunosuke wants it. And Ryunosuke is me coded. So. Susie! Susie! It's 5 a.m. That took somewhat longer than I anticipated. Oh my god, I'm gonna fight him. Susie's boat must be about to leave now. She's been on this boat forever. Shows his trans mask in my head. I believe it. Mrs. Otto, where are you? She's not even on the boat! She lied! Looks like she's reading something. Susato, what are you doing? Mrs. Otto, wait, what are you doing? Her face! What is up with these staring faces? Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here? We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see. Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go? It went well. She was acquitted. That's wonderful. Really wonderful news. Why aren't you on the boat? The book you were about to throw in the sea. It was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it? Oh dear, I was hoping you didn't see that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now, so I was saying my final farewell. You're saying goodbye to law? You? Would I be correct in assuming? It's because of the peephole, Miss Susato. I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable. That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie? On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. Oh yeah, we had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean. Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Runo's armband. People done worse. It did kind of fuck with a lot of stuff, but it's okay. It's fine. We got to the end. It kind of made me a little salty about my line of logic, but it's okay. Please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me. Oh, that was me. That was me talking. Oops. Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it if you didn't notice for ages. She's kind of right. On a whim, I thought it'd be fun to see if I could take the cat flap and mat it, so I put it up my sleeve. Damn, those are some big-ass sleeves. And then I'd rather forgot about it until I found myself in Mr. Windybake's shop with it later that night. And then... Mr. Sholmes? Mr. Sholmes? Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. Right, okay, so yeah. See, I didn't remember any of that. I misremembered the order of operations. After Mr. Naruhodo had left... Oh, because we ran after them when we couldn't find them, but the police ended up catching them or something. Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop. I started to think that door started to play on my mind. The storeroom door, you mean? Yes, if Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device that I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. So worried about Gina, I simply had to know. To use the cat flap-o-mat to make the peephole in the door. Well, we didn't know someone was murdered until we opened the peephole, to be fair. As captured in a photographic print of the shop. And one of Early's red-handed recorders. Indeed, it was one of the first importance at that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would have proved to be Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Yeah, and I put it in the wrong order. But naturally, without proof, it would have amounted to nothing. When I looked through the hole in the door, sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remember that the trial 2 months earlier, the trial of Magnus McGilded. Thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. Made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then, a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance... Excuse me. Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windybank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing. Worried about the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime. That's right. But then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case. What do you mean? Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond the door. For which a peephole would be the very thing. Only the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed. The criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference. The possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? A trap? Is that why she did it? So, oh, she's staring at me! She's staring at me again! Why did she do that? Is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone, not even the police. I know, and I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong, a criminal offense even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner with no other possible means of escape. The truth about the peephole could save him. That was my plan. She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. No, I'm not. If she had done, I would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. Yeah, you're not right. You're not wrong. Yeah. You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with the crime scene. So Mrs. Otto decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. Escapade. Escapade. I feel like that's how the British would say it. I don't know. But you're mistaken, Mrs. Strauds. I would say escapade, but I'm talking as Sholmes. Mrs. Otto. The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I lost a little of my faith in the law. I don't blame you. And the police lied on court, so that's kind of wild. I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant. I am losing my voice. What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that peephole as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the peephole inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Mrs. Otto, what you did saved Gina's life. Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you've saved me too from my regrets. Oh, she's so cute. She's so precious. Well, we must all be thankful that Miss Lestrade's freedom has been assured. Hold on, I'm writing something down. Okay. Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure. Why was Gina knocked the fuck out? I'm still confused by that. The revelation... Oh wait, she said she fainted, right? She fainted at the sight of blood. Never mind. That's not that confusing. I think that was the boat. The music box disc contains secret messages. What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration. Well, actually, that argument was quite as compelling as we thought it was. It wasn't? There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see, a telegraph operator, and she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. As one would expect, after all, we're talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted. Yeah, that would make sense, huh? In cipher, I see. Then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway. Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pack problem, I assure you. What, are you gonna try to solve it? Okay. So, G. It's in Japanese. No. That can't be a real word, can it? How funny. Wait, Iris, what did you just say? Oh, I just said Asagi. Does that word mean something to you? Means something? Asagi. What's the name of my best friend? How do you know that name? I wrote it down during the trial before when the message was playing on the music box. She transcribed it on the fly? She's a genius. I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is in English, at least. Oh. Suddenly occurred to me, you see, there's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use it in their own languages. I don't believe it. Are you saying... That's right, I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha pangram, isn't it? You mean to say that in Japanese Morse code the message says Asagi? Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all the Japanese Morse code. Would you let me see that? Mrs. Otto, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? Yes, I spent some time studying it. Yes, I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications. Oh, you're so right. For the war, 30 years-ish, 20 years. Then I might recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version. Be that as it may, Iris, show the message, please. Of course. The white supremacy. Can't keep defending him. As I'm literally one Van Zeeks. Anyways. Anyways. But, what can this possibly mean? Whatever it is in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes, it has made the color drain from Susanna-san's face. Is my boyfriend a part of war crimes? Government crimes? I guess all crimes would be government. There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code. So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications. Don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. First is my boyfriend, Kazuma. Why was his name on that disc? Second is A. Shin. Shin, I don't recognize that name. The third is T. Guragusen. Gregson? Oh. Wasim Tobias is the 3rd man on the list. What's his name doing in secret government communications? And the last name... What's the matter? It's one of us, isn't it? It's just so strange, so unexpected. Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense. The last name is J. Wilson. Ah, it's Iris's dad. Was Kazuma murdered? It wasn't an accident, it was actually murder? Wilson. Don H. Wilson? You mean Dad? It says only J. Wilson, so afraid I can't be sure. Then, after the 4 names it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. That's the end of the message. Or rather, the end, what you noted down, Iris. I just can't believe it. Who would have ever thought that those discs contained Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names. It appears that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan. So Daddy could be in Japan then, where Susie and Bruno came from. Well, girlie, I have some bad news for you. Well... no, it's not very likely, really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson. There must be a lot of J's. Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial University. We can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. Why won't we tell this girl the truth? She's so smart. This is very strange somehow in solving the case of Mr. Windybake's murder today. I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave. I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. Thinking that too, girly. She's baby, but she can test blood. She knows. I don't know. I feel like if I was 10, I would want to know my dad was murdered, you know? Oh dear, the ship is gonna set sail soon. Jesus. Yes, it seems so. I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. They said she can't have too much. She'll be unstoppable. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. Really going then, Susie? We wish you a safe passage, Miss Susato. Thank you so much. I wish you all the very best. Miss Susato, I had hoped to have you always at my side to guide me and support me. Like a family member, not a girlfriend, though. Mr. Naruto, please come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world. Your theme. I'm quite sure I'll be back before you know it. Really, Susie? Oh, now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill. Promise? About your manuscript. Oh yes, the Hound of Baskervilles. Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris. Oh yeah, what was that? Mr. Naruto. Yes. Do you remember the first time we met? Yes, of course. On the SS Buria, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe, still half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a Susato takedown. You know very well what I'm talking about after that. Strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy. Susato-san. Excuse me. And my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No. I'm sure that. I'll be back soon. Farewell until then. Damn. She's gone? Oh, we get a little movie.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least.
No, Wagahai's there!
Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey.
Wagahai! I'm the biggest fan!
Fate led me to
Her
becoming a
outfit is
lawyer,
so stinking cute.
traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes
I
around.
can't believe this man is British. I can't believe this man plays violin. I'm gonna lose it.
After all,
His voice is so... This is
I
so
have
baby
the
girl.
greatest friends in the world on my side.
We're friends now? I don't know about that. I feel like that's a lot of words. That has meaning. We did it. I think we beat the game. The first game. Now we have resolve, but I don't know. Solom's jump scare. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Mr. Sholmes. I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently. Huh? It caused such a commotion on the line, all the other trains had to wait at stations. But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything. Now how it was all your fault. I'm gonna fight this man, I think. Huh? I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Mr. Zato, you love defending yourself in court. Sholmes keeps going up and down the likability ladder. It's not very good right now. It's alright, I'm perfectly happy to testify. You really didn't look like the sort of man who does something so outrageous. See? I'm gonna push you onto the water. Mr. Sholmes? Yes? A word, if you don't mind. Why, certainly. Any words you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow. Oh my gosh. These two. I love Runa's words. And I know just the one I'll use here. Then I really must say...
Objection!
That didn't make any sense, but... Wow. We did it. Wow. Wow. Hooray! Yippee! Yay! In the following weeks, hundreds of music boxes arrived at Baker Street from all over Europe. Something was afoot. Though it transpired, I had ordered them all myself. So I had advertised them for sale with, used by Mr. Sholmes to solve an important case. And the money I've earned, consulting detective work pays a pittance by comparison. I know, that one just didn't make sense. In that context, it didn't make sense. Objection didn't make sense to me. I haven't slept a week. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm this busy, Hurley usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cooks is an overstatement. Some dry toast and insipid coffee. I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfast. At least she's not staring at me. Okay, witness your testimony is riddled with contradictions. Wait, are we looking back in time? We're looking back in time? Boo! Boo! Are you calling my son a liar? Witnesses? This judge is way younger looking. Do we go back to Japan? Ever? They designed a whole courtroom for us not to be there. What happened to this guy? Where is this guy at? Well, last night, I apprehended an extremely suspicious Japanese national on board. I've done nothing wrong. All he did was give Wakahai's offspring refuge in my pocket. Wakahai's offspring? A man brings some kittens on board and suddenly he's a hardened criminal. Wakahai's babies? Wakahai's babies? Teeth. Teeth. Wakahai's babies, y'all. Scientific investigation would be the gold standard for policing in the new age. I dream of a world governed by the tenets of order and discipline. Like a great clock, in fact, whose hundreds of parts mesh together in perfect unison. That's... Now, if you'll excuse me, I have but 2 minutes and 37 seconds until my next appointment. Okay. I don't remember these conversations. I'm not even gonna lie. Well, I don't think we knew about Natsume's cat having babies. Not about having babies. Latest Rain's magazine is out in a minute. Whenever I say that one line she wrote now, I get a standing ovation. Want to hear it? Not bad, I suppose, for an amateur. Glug, glug, glug. Her ladyship puts me to shame. Boo boo. The rabbit. I'm late. I'm late for a very important day. How does one glug tea? If it's hot too. I don't know about that. Maybe he has like a throat of steel. Been visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course, but battling with those bally stares every day has done wonders for the dicky peg. Managing rather well with the housework too. Got this maid business taped up, I'd say. Hope the gossiping neighbors didn't realize the man in the house is his own maid. The what? The what? The what? What else do we got? No. My rollies back on the beat again, all thanks to the Reaper. There's nothing I enjoy more these days than hunting out small change in the gutter. Oh my god, a cab. I'm a better Bobby now, looking out for Londoners that drop pennies and my lovely wife. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. I'm like, why are so many of these people messing with crime scenes? Y'all gotta chill out. Making other people believe. Oh my gosh. Looks like I'm gonna be doing time for a bit now. But Iris, they literally don't have a frontal lobe. This comes every day for a natter. There's always going on about them cases what Sholmes is looking into. Criminal investigations are kind of interesting when you get into them. Does she become like a Trucy situation? Yeah, they don't have like a frontal lobe to stop them from maybe thinking. Stop them from, you know, doing things that might have consequences. I don't want to hear about him. Yes, I renounced my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime. Regrets, please.
Give over, bruv. That ain't Ash we used to know.
I love them.
We got time in here to plan the comeback of Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, right?
I love the brothers.
The three Muskawatsits. Milk in the neighborhood for all it's worth.
Like literally, or Valley Girl literally? Wait, what did I say? Wait, cold tea? I guess that would be easier to plug. Wait, what did I say? I talk a lot. They don't have for... I don't know, like... No, not literally. Hateful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that's what life is all about. They act like they don't have frontal lobes. They might have, well, was this the era where the people were getting lobotomies for funsies? Well, a lot of women would get lobotomies against their will. Kojima. That's the wrong Kojima. That I was thinking about. I love funsies. Oh, stop! That is so cute. Oh my gosh. Look how cute. I'm taking... That is precious. That is so precious. Wagahai is the most cute little thing. I stan Wagahai. Peeper. Boyfriends! Boyfriends. Now kiss. No, kiss! I can't skip any of this. Oh, don't tell me that. Am I gonna cry? Boyfriend's kiss. Mwah. They're like my little dolls. I really like this game. I like how different it is. Uh-oh. Hobart is pawing at me. Oh god, Chloe probably needs to go to the bathroom. It's fine, it'll be fine. Blonde lady never showed up. We don't know why. I guess we find out in the next game why he was murdered. I'm guessing she was an assassin. I'm guessing she was an assassin based on... It's still connected, yeah, I think so. I mean, because who she murdered was literally Iris's dad, so... Oh, man. Is Cosmo gonna disappear? And then why? Where's Hosonaga? Where is he? I feel like we need more of him. No, no!
No! Y'all were supposed to kiss! No! Oh, man. What if she was a secret assassin, too? Oh, my gosh. We're supposed to kiss. Alright, come with me. They said wait. So there is 3D models. Oh, no, we're stopped? What? Okay, there we go. I was like, what the heck? Alright, come on, Susato. I'm like, that's why I need to see all the 3D models and pose them like little dolls. Can you imagine finishing this game in 2015 and having to wait until 2017? I'm glad I don't have to. We will play it. We will play it, but we'll need a little bit of a break. Because obviously, my voice is gone. I don't have a voice right now. So, we see how the voice novels plus talking has affected me. Boo, Magilda, boo! Evil, evil man, but very entertainingly evil. Absolutely, it was like, we have these models, we need to use them. I do like Magilda's character design. I like Magilda's character, too. I do think that's a good villain. I can't believe I should have looked in the omnibus. What? 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 I didn't even realize Natsume was wearing sandals. Wait, when did Sholmes get with us? Wait. Oh gosh. I need to start paying attention. I don't think I watched the credits of any Ace Attorney game. I'm not even gonna lie. Boyfriend, now kiss. Mwah. Mwah. I do like the Skulkin brothers a lot too. I love the Skulkin brothers. No kid. We kissed in our minds. I usually like what you just watched where other characters tell you to do, and then there's just the long scroll. I think I watched that part, but I didn't watch the scrolling bit. Please, please, Van Zeeks. Please. I can't believe this is the crew. Well, is it? Because Susano's gotta go. No, we did see Van Zeeks, but he didn't kiss me. Naruhodo is such baby girl, though. He's so precious. I think looking at the art and the extras is so cool because they have Devon's site for. I can't. We'll look at it yet though, because we still have Resolve to do. I can't look at it yet, unless they split it up. Juju can't hear me. Juju. Wait. I want that without the award. Thank you. I can hear you now. Okay. Me shaking the camera. Juju, I can get you out of there. As of like 30 seconds. This is where we're at now. Damn, your family needy. I'm just kidding. we put them in their cute little outfits now, right? I think we did. What is this emote? That's a good emote. I didn't know Melodica do streamed. I think I said that last time. Stop! Susano's outfit is so cute. Boobies are out. His boobies are out! I don't want to look. I'm scared. I'm scared. He's been streaming a lot lately because he's been enjoying having viewers to banter off of. That's good. That's good. We love having chatters. I feel like I haven't seen a lot of streams in general lately of the community. I feel bad. I feel like in my free time now, I don't really watch Twitch. I kind of just do whatever. I'm gonna mute my desktop audio. We're gonna raid maybe someone. Let me look. If y'all don't mind, please stick around for the raid. Stream anniversaries are here. See how you can earn more and boost engagement while getting the party going? What the hell does that mean? Twitch needs to chill out. All right, let's see who we can raid. Oh, boobies. Is Katie still going? Because Katie is doing that donathon for vet bills. Okay, we'll raid Katie. Boobies. I may or may not follow a few inappropriate artists. I may or may not. You can find them. Katie, small goat ish. Katie's doing a donathon for her friend, raising money to get a little kitty some vet care, and she's a goat fish, literally, VTuber. So have fun at Katie's house. Thank y'all for this wonderful stream. We might stream tomorrow. We might not. We'll see how my voice goes. To know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow for any chat tests, the Discord is your best bet for finding that info out. So join the Discord. I miss so much. Don't worry, there's VODs. VOD channel. I'm gonna go eat a spoonful of honey because I do not have tea, but I am gonna go eat some honey. I'm probably just do art tomorrow if I'm gonna stream, or I just might not stream at all. I don't know. We'll see. I do get a new phone tomorrow, so I might just have more fun with that. Tee. Yeah. Ariana Grande says quit the soda, and I can't do it. I don't have it in my heart. But yeah, go see Katie. Have a good time. If you got money, to donate, it would be really nice. But you don't have to. No pressure, because always a view also helps charity. So, you know. Anyways, I will see y'all maybe tomorrow. Maybe. No promises. All right. Night, everyone. Night.